on. Kick is still not liking me for whatever reason. So give me a sec, guys. I need to figure out what's going on with Kick. Rumble is on main encoder as well as all of them are on main encoder. So why would Kick not like me now all of a sudden? Why would Kick not like me anymore? I gotta check. What am I encoding at right now? My streaming is NVENC H264. Okay, so if I go to Kick output, and if I lose Kick, I lose Kick, whatever, but I want to see H264. Rescale output. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe Kick doesn't like me because I'm rescaling all this kind of stuff. So let's hit OK on that, and let's try Kick now. No, I didn't get kicked by Kick. Kick has always been very sensitive to changes. So basically, when I'm streaming at 1440p, 2K, whatever, if I'm changing to say something else, right? So like I'm multi-streaming to all these other sources that typically only go up to 1080. Kick specifically doesn't like it, and so Kick requires me to be much more specific with the things that I'm doing. So I'm so sorry, guys, but I think I have this figured out now. Let me check on Kick, and let me check on YouTube as well and see if YouTube is back. Looks like it is. It looks like it is. Well, Dutch, I guess it was more than 5-10 minutes. Sorry about that.
Still good.
Kick is not showing up. Why is Kick not showing up? This confuses the hell out of me. Like, I know I'm outputting to Kick right now. Let's take a look and see Rumble and X. X, I might have to restart the... Let's see if I have to redo the X one or not. Looks like I do. Hard to tell. 21 minutes in. Yeah, I'm going to have to restart the X one. So I'm going to have to restart X. What about Rumble? All these different channels are very finicky with what goes up. Hey, Slenderman. How are you doing? So yeah, so I have to restart Kick. So now I need to go to the producer here. These are all the fun things you guys never see happening, or at least you shouldn't. But the Twitch gods or network gods or some gods are crapping on me today. I don't know how else to describe it, really. Okay, let me get my stream title into the Kick thing here. And let's see, esports video games, OBS. And let's just put this one back up here. Okay, everyone. Post. Okay. As long as we don't see the CC Discord, it's all good, right? Yeah, I know, right? I see what you did there. Oh, God. All right, let's check X now. Dude, it happens. You're not the only one. Yeah. No, it just, I often pride myself on not having tech issues and having things set up properly. I mean, I'm doing a sponsored game later today, Shadows of Elysium, or Echoes of Elysium. And, like, I checked all that kind of stuff. There's the link there. I checked all that kind of stuff to make sure it works. And, it did. least I thought it did. I don't know. Okay, so YouTube is going. Let's see if I'm hooked into YouTube. I don't think I am. And I need to pop out my chats again for these other ones. And how are we doing on drop frames? We're at 2.4%. I think it's something with Twitch broadcasting, enhanced broadcasting. I think Twitch enhanced broadcasting was just pulling way too hard. And I have never seen that happen before. Now, I could have done Twitch enhanced broadcasting off and kept it at 1440p. I can try that if you guys want, or we can just keep it at 1080. You tell me what you want me to do. In the meantime, I'm going to pull up my other channel so I can get my texts, my chats going here. Pop out chat. Just keep it. So, okay. All right. That's fine with me. I just don't want anybody being upset because we're not at, glorious 2K resolution or whatever. Okay. Keep it simple for today. I'm with you there. Okay. All right. Now, Crying Stripper, just so you know, we're not going to get to your replays today. I did download them. You're new to the channel. Hey, Sylvia, how you doing? Over on YouTube Vertical. We've been having some issues, so I apologize for getting all this stuff going for you. But the way it works for my channel, Stripper, is we do replay analysis, and we prioritize replays for people who have subscribed to the channel. And then we also use channel points as a way to kind of sort that stuff out. Okay, so we have a channel point redemption for that. Also, thank you, SF. Also, if you are a subscriber, then as a benefit, you can say, I want my replay prioritized. So now that SF gave you a sub, Stripper, then you can have one prioritized for Sunday if you want. You just let me know, okay? Thanks for shouting out SF and output. Okay, well, we're going to try it now, guys. We'll try it now. We'll see what happens. All this time, I've had the game up and everything and just ready to go. And let's get to the game. Hopefully now this works. Everything better, guys? Yes? We good? We good? Looking okay on my side from what I'm seeing. Why is that? Okay. Transition worked fine. Okay. YouTube looks like it's okay. Game has been detected, so that's good. Okay. Well, we just ended up with a slightly later start for the stream. Oh well. Normally not a big deal, but of course we have a little bit of a thing to do with it. Send it your way, no worries. Thought it was fun before, rated here in the past. Not sure you missed it. Don't worry about it. Twitch oftentimes will unfollow people for God knows why reasons. So
I thought it was reasons.
It's definitely reasons. Definitely reasons. So I got my screenshot. I think I got my screenshot. God, we've been dealing with this for so long. I can't remember if I got my screenshot or not. Let me take a look. Yeah, I got it. Okay, cool. Let's get the build viewer up and hopefully tied in. Where is it? Here we go. Build viewer. Oh, okay. You want me to be here. Build viewer wants me to be here. Maybe? Maybe not? I don't know. All right, let's do this. Oh, I see. Because there's a parenthesis 1 up here because I've got one notification. Yeah, see, as soon as I click that notification, then Discord's like, oh, you mean this window? You dumb thing. WoW's and Civ 6 music is messing with your mind. Oh, that's okay. I'm okay with that. I might need some dirty water earlier today. After all this craziness. Dutch, are you ready to go?
Yeah, fine.
Awesome. Okay. So let's go ahead and jump on into our first replay. This is going to be Dutch in the Brindisi, the Tier 9 Italian heavy cruiser. These things I hated grinding up, except I had moments of epicness. As a matter of fact, you're on not Sea of Fortune, Sleeping Giant, and I had a moment of epicness on this particular map. I was playing ranked battles. I was on the North spawn. You're on South. I was in Brindisi, and I full health deleted a Yugumo with one glorious sap salvo, and it was all downhill from there. But these cruisers, for those who don't know, can fire either sap shells, which do ridiculous thing to lightly armored ships, especially subs and destroyers, or they can fire AP. So they don't have the ability to start fires. They do also have torpedoes that have pretty good range at 13.5 kilometer, long enough range to where oftentimes both you and the person you hit completely forgot that torpedoes were fired however long ago when they do hit. So that's fun. She's got the ability to make inky, I like to call it deep water smoke instead of exhaust smoke, but you get the idea. How are we going for spaces on Sunday? So far, 0 claimed, maybe 1 if Crying Stripper wants to use one of them. Right, we call those sea mines, David, exactly, the torpedoes. So the exhaust smoke is nice because it allows you to get out of trouble if you are in trouble, or get into trouble if you use it offensively. The big problem is that a lot of players don't understand that you get a penalty from firing your main guns in smoke. And because of the way it did, because of that, if you look under, where is it? Concealment, after firing in smoke, 9.7 kilometer range. So if you're smoked up and you fire your guns, you're detected at 9.7 out, which is ouch. So you got to be careful of that. The other big trap for a lot of players now is Wargaming added submarine surveillance. So because they added submarine surveillance, now you get this feeling that you need to go and hunt subs. At least you've got the smoke to do it with, but still a bit of a challenge. So yeah, there's a lot about these ships to go. Dutch, what's your experience been with these ships so far?
Well, I struggled a bit up until Zara, but it had also had to do with basically those I'm running up when I barely had played the game.
Okay.
Didn't like them at that point. Then somewhere last year set the challenge to just get every tier 10. So went on from Zara and there, and at least damage-wise, I'm doing pretty okay. If I look at WoW's numbers, everything is either purple or blue.
Okay, good.
Thing is, yes, you can get into trouble. I think it helped that at some point I realized, hey, you are quite fragile. Use your smoke more to escape.
Yes.
So a brown alert moment than anything else. Yeah, and practice dodging, juking.
Mm-hmm.
Speed juking seems to be working quite well, better than rudder shift.
Good.
At least in my experience.
Good.
So yeah, man, I think that's part of what's also going on in this game.
Okay.
As well.
Awesome. Crying Stripper, yep, good point too. Because your sap doesn't pen the it'll shatter against like heavy armor plating. Superstructure higher for battleships is helpful too. Sure. Well, let's look at your build. You have main armaments modification 1, engine room protection, aiming systems mod 1, propulsion mod 1, concealment mod 1, and then finally main battery mod 3, which I think is everything you'd want to have set up. Yeah, I don't think we could look at your maneuverability. Yeah, it's 10-7. That's fine. Yeah, so that's good. And then you've got a standard captain with last stand, eye in the sky, superintendent, and then concealment. Now, eye in the sky is an interesting idea because it does allow you to get get your planes up and keep them up. Quite frankly, whenever you need them for smoke. When I ground through the line, I always kept my head on a swivel with priority target, but fair. I can see your idea there. And honestly, for Venezia, I know there are a lot of people that like playing Venezia with Eye in the Sky. So sure.
Well, for me, I'm starting to learn that basically expect to get shot at until told otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
They tend to have fairly short range.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fine if you're top tier, but if you're not, this, at least for me, if I do not forget to use my spotter plane, gives me the range to toy around with battleships, and it gives me, just because if you can stay at range, gives me a little bit more time to dodge incoming shells as well. So
Sure.
it seems to be working for me.
Awesome. Okay, cool. And that's a good point too, because this does allow you to play a little bit farther away from enemies. Good for initial game contact and that sort of thing. Let's look at your flags. You've got ship HP, fire reduction, heal boosting speed, consumables, anti-air, and then smoke. Sure. Yeah. The only other thing you could possibly run, you could do Sierra Bravo just so that your sub-surveillance comes back sooner. If you're playing a lot of random battles, that could actually be useful for you. Ramming flag, as Rob suggests, is always helpful. Or you could do flood recovery or flood chance if you're looking for another flag. Those are all good choices.
You know, I'll say this much because most people don't look at it. Look at his turret traverse speed right now.
Yeah.
I would almost
30 seconds?
go with range. I would almost go with range over reload.
You could do that. So if you feel like you need that range from the spotter plane, then changing to range here kind of gives you that range from the spotter plane automatically. You do miss out on the reload capabilities, but now you've dropped almost 5 seconds in your turret traverse too. So, a decent point. For me personally, I would probably still do reload just for the... I typically tend to play more aggressive than I probably should. But this helps me with, killing destroyers and stuff that get spotted. But yeah, I mean, it's a good point, though. All right, cool. Well, let's get into the game.
Yeah. I see Putin's point. To me, it's not that often that I run into trouble that I'm like, my turrets are not traversing fast enough. It's more, trying to get either that final salvo off before either you or the target disappears behind an island or in the smoke.
I mean, I bring it up for people that don't have a high situational awareness. Because the other thing it does is you're able to actually go dark a little bit faster because you're waiting on that reload to give you some time to think.
Agreed.
So like, I know everybody wants DPM. It's all about the damage and the DPM.
Yeah. When I saw this lineup, well, I was happy to see my Sevastopol. And then I saw the Jinan Smolensk div. And was not sure, but I thought Rare was a Kots clan. So...
Yeah, we've covered them before, Pud and I.
Yeah, so I was like, and knowing my luck, I fully expected them to be on my side.
Well, you've got Gangbrang over here, so that's helpful.
Yeah, but that's the other side. And
yeah,
there, at some point you might spot something going on in a Thunderdome that, in my opinion, actually highlights the issue with the Thunderdome.
Okay. Is the gun bloom extra detection range same for all ships? No, it's based off of your caliber, your gun caliber. And in some cases, even there's some tweaks within that, Oliverman. And yes, it lasts for 20 seconds. So, Yeah, that's the part that really hurts. Okay, so you're detected. Obviously, something is in front of the Janan.
Which would be the small end, because they're in the div.
Put your replay last, SF? Okay. Yeah, if the Janan's in the div, then you would expect that's going to be Smallland. Yeah.
And yeah, and I'd spotted the Janan. That's basically where I started to turn. And
Okay.
I'm using my torps. It's max range, but I'm figuring maybe on the edge that if he moves in, he might catch one or two.
So, what I would suggest is telling your Marceau, you didn't, but saying, hey, you know, click on the map where you think the Smallland is, and just double click and say Smallland there, just so your Marceau kind of knows if he wants to go and deal with them or not. I don't know. I wouldn't, but you know, sometimes major tweaks think less bloom than... Yeah, it does depend on ship. As Pockins had said, you've got Hawaii with quite a bit of bloom. Hey, look, you pinged. And hello, Aldeus. Or, sorry, Axel. Good afternoon to you. We had some issues with output earlier, but now it seems to be working better after turning off our whatchamacallit, Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting.
Nice dodge from torps that were never going to hit you.
Well, you did turn back in towards him, so there's that.
Which is usually the correct call, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I recognize the Janan player. I've called his name before in tournaments. Does a second smoke screen block the vision again? No. So if you're behind two smoke screens, but you're still, in the case of Janan, 9.7 kilometer away, Nusperkex, you will still be spotted. Well, rip your sleeping. I keep shooting at the Janan. There's your... Okay. I don't like this play here. One, you're allowing yourself to be broadside to the Petro for way too long. And two, smoking up here, you just lost a lot of vision. What I would have done instead was focused on the Janan since he's quite low and get him down. Because one of my favorite things to do when I play random battles, if I see opponents with in a division, is I try to kill one of their div mates as early as possible, because then they have to sit there and wait for the whole game for their friend to finish.
Yeah. Thing was if Janan, but that would have been only rear turrets. Maybe I got a bit greedy there. But I figured it was about time to turn out. Because when shooting at a Janan, I did have the Petro.
Mm-hmm.
I did not expect the Vermont to come in that aggressively, but I did expect him to turn around. So I was like, this is probably my best time to turn around.
Now, right here,
maybe they need to...
right here, I would have not shot my guns first. I would have fired my torpedoes at the Vermont, then fired my guns. Right? Because now you want to torp the Vermont because he's in torpedo range, but you can't because you keep shooting him. So if you want to torp him, now you're going to have to turn a lot in order to make that happen. And while you're doing this, you're also broadside to the Petro. So go dark, fire the torps, then start shooting.
Yeah. Okay, see your point.
Fortunately for you, the Vermont seems to be ignoring you. Probably because the St. Vincent is pushing so hard right now.
Yep.
Exactly, Hujam. You fire your torpedoes as often as you can, because rarely are you holding them for a specific target or something. It's more just get those out on the water, because then they can possibly do something. See, like just now you went dark. That was a good opportunity for you to reposition or do something with your other torps. But instead you shot at him. So now he sees you. He says, "Oh, there's a Brindisi here." You know, a good Vermont player will immediately respond by saying, "Let me just blast you out of the water." Yeah, co-op is different, of course. They will just dodge, so you can keep them for a drive-by, sure. Now imagine if you had sent a second rack of torpedoes earlier. At the same time as that first rack, you might have actually hit the Vermont with one of them. And that's also true, Stripper. Yes, if he is turning to dodge torpedoes, he's going to slow down a bit, and it's going to put more room between you guys. Sure. I like how your Vermont is going to hit the torpedoes you fired instead of theirs. Now, I'm also not seeing a lot of spectating his guns. I wouldn't be zoomed out so long there because you don't have priority target. You really need to figure out, is he targeting you or is he targeting, you know, your teammate in front of you, which is the Vermont. Looks like he's looking at the Vermont. But that kind of information you really need to figure out as early as possible so you can start dodging.
Okay.
Here would actually be a good chance for AP. I would either AP where you aimed or continue sap a little bit higher, but hey, whatever, he died. Well, you guys have no caps. Not exciting.
Yep. But yeah, well, we got left flank, Thunderdome.
Mm-hmm.
And now, with the way the enemy team was positioned, like everybody is stuck. My thought was basically go up to 9-10 line.
Mm-hmm.
And see if we can catch them while they're paying attention to whatever is coming out of the Thunderdome.
The big question is, what's the Janan doing? There he is. I was gonna say, because if you ran into him straight, like headlong, then that's a decent fight for you to take at this point. But unfortunately, it looks like he's going back with the group, so you can take some pot shots. 8-inch AP into the upper casement battleships can do nasty damage. Absolutely, yes.
And now basically our left flank is completely stuck in the Thunderdome. They can't get out. The enemy can't get in.
That's right.
So it's a bit up to me and the Vermont to basically provide an opening. Or create an opening for them at taking out the enemy.
The Petro's in a really bad spot because the Vermont's got a good broadside on him. You do too, but the big thing is the Vermont.
Yep. As you will see happening.
Yeah, I see the shells coming in right now. Oh no, Lepanto.
Yeah, this was a bit of an I had not expected him to move up there at that point.
Well, you know, the thing is, you had your plane up and it didn't spot him either. You both spotted each other, you both said, oh crap, and you both made Inky, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to learn myself, to at least make sure in moves like this that you have a get out of jail smoke.
Now, what I might have done is turn south and luck chuck the other set of torps towards him, and then turn back to this kind of course. Because you don't know where he's going, so you might as well just get the torps in the water.
Okay.
He shot at you, and there's the gun bloom. Little delay there. I know you had said you always say if you are spotted, you figure you're being shot at. But you didn't start turning until you saw Lepanto's shells. I would be more instinctively saying, I'm spotted, I gotta turn out from where Lepanto probably is. You know what I mean? Time to heal. There you go. Oh, yeah, the friendly Vermont is getting some good hits in now, which is nice.
Yep.
Okay.
I gave the Vermont a compliment. Of course, at the end. Because, him coming over the way he did saved our flank with both the Vincent and Schlieffen pretty much suiciding.
Absolutely.
And, well, he took out the other Vermont and made use of good use of cross shots.
I like how you keep spectating the turrets to make sure that, you know, when it's safe to turn and when it's not safe to turn. That's very helpful. I still feel if you would have luck chucked earlier, who knows, if you got that hit on Lepanto earlier, right, that's sooner that you guys can start trying to close in on the enemy.
And now with Vermont and enemy Petro down, they can slowly try and get out of the Thunderdome.
What? Are you on drugs?
Me?
Get out of the Thunderdome?
You don't ever get out of the Thunderdome.
As the enemy Rhode Island says, well, this is awkward because he got stuck there. And this has been pretty much the situation for the past 4 minutes on that side.
Yeah, he's stuck there.
Don't like the lack of trolling your team by always popping your sub surveillance when it's on cooldown with the sub being dead?
Okay. Anyway.
I yelled at.
Yeah, the Rhode Island said it was awkward because he just kept getting torped in the face by the sub and the Aki bombers, so sucks to be him.
Yep.
Right, like the Aki's never going to come out of there. It's Carrier's home base, baby.
Now, you just got spotted, so you got to start thinking about dodgy, and I would also be thinking about torpy.
I don't know. Torpy means you're going broadside to something you can't see.
Yeah, that was my fear as well.
I mean...
And I was assuming that the Smollett was not on the 9-10 line. So
no.
This position would mean I was more or less nosing both
Smollett is... There it is, right there.
As well as Smollett, yeah.
But what I mean is...
Of course, I get the full into the nose torp.
That's right. And so that's what I'm talking about with the dodgy torpy. If you go side to fire off your torps as soon as you're spotted, Smollett torps are going to be thrown off because he doesn't know what the hell you're doing. You know, are you going into C? Are you doing whatever? No, you're just trying to get your torps out. But even so... that makes it much more difficult for him to line up his torps. Going in the straight line makes it easier. He just says, okay, he's probably going to go here, or he might go here, right? So now he torped both possibilities, and yeah, unlucky torp on the bow. But, I mean, in that situation, particularly, why are you looking at the sun? In that particular situation, you don't have to worry about showing your broad to, like, a battleship or a heavy cruiser or anything like that. They're all dead. So...
yeah, but still, well, I didn't want to show broad to the Jinan either.
Why?
Well, I don't know. I've
because
been
people
able
are corpse?
As well as even if it might not one-shot me, in pumping up rapid shells in my flank would...
Not at that kind of range when you were initially spotted, and the deep water torps are going to take a minute to get to them. So that's what I'm saying, like, when you see you're detected, you're coming up on the smoke, that's when you just go the dodgy torpy thing, and then if you want to, you know, say, okay, here's the line I want to use to approach, go back to that afterwards. And by the time you fired off your torps one side, and you fired off the torps on the other, and now you go into a straight line, any deep water torps fired at you, probably are maybe halfway to you at that point. And then I would say the small ins torps are maybe starting to approach. But at that point, you're going back, directly towards them again. So you're reducing that threat. So that's why I'm just saying, like, in that situation, I'm not afraid of the what are they, 127s on the Janan at that range of 11-ish kilometers with AP. I'm not worried about that.
Okay.
But yeah, in general, I'd say a solid game. I would be more aggressive with the use of torpedoes, as Hujam said earlier. Just torp all the things, like whenever they're on cooldown, you fire 20, fire 40 of them, like aim to just saturate the water with as much as you can, because team damage doesn't exist anyways. So who cares if your friendly Vermont runs over one of them? If you get a lucky hit on an enemy, then that obviously is the flood possibility. That's raw damage. Even if you don't get a hit, you're taking the enemy's eye off whatever they're shooting and instead saying, oh crap, torpedoes, right? And now they're focusing on dodging torpedoes.
Yep. Okay. Also, apparently 1940 base XP is a 1 in Brindisi.
Brindisi is a very, very difficult boat to master. A lot of players will only grind it enough to get to Venezia, and that's going to be it. She's not the strongest of tier 9 boats, so that makes sense.
Yeah, but well, I more or less like her, so I'll probably play her more often.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. If you're, yes, Puddin'?
I was gonna say she's definitely not on open water Seattle.
No. If you're okay with it, Dutch, I was going to use Dodgy Dodgy Torpy Torpy as your title, unless you think of a better name.
No, fine.
All right. I can't write today. Oh well. If this goes to YouTube. All right. And thank you very much for the support and for sending in the replay. This was actually a really good replay, because I don't think I have that many Brindisi games. So it's good stuff.
Yeah, well, thank you, and keep it up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Chat, because we're behind, I'm going to launch into the next replay. I know Armac said he's going to get a quick coffee, so we can do that. Is there somebody else who's here and ready to go? We've got Rob, SF, Armac, and Big O. So, all right.
Said do his last, I thought.
And he did say to do his last. I'm just asking in case. So let's do Rob's then, because I just don't know how long it's going to take for Armac to get back, and then from there we'll get into Armac, I suppose, after. So let's get Rob's loaded.
Probably one of those games where Rob doesn't die.
It'd be correct. Although the enemy does try.
Well, that's no fun. Cthulhu, while we're loading up the game, Cthulhu into Cthulhu, I did see your comment about Twitch recharging you for your tier 3 sub. So if that's the case, no worries. I'll refund your channel points. I was totally not expecting you to sub again at tier 3, man. But I do appreciate that if that was your plan all along. We're going to be starting that push again in February, so hopefully by the end of February we're good there. I've got a couple tournaments, so a couple more streams on Saturdays. We'll see where we end up, but I'm hopeful we can get that done. So it's up to you how you want to handle your tier 3 sub. Yeah, and you could also refund it if you want to, since I know you were doing that to help us with the Plus program. Don't feel like you, just because it's charged, you have to keep it. If you want to refund it and wait for February and just do it that way, that's fine too, okay? I don't know if you're hearing me with all this. Hi, Ocean Vanguard. And I always forget to shout out Cthulhu, so this time I'm going to remember to do it, damn it. All right, build viewers up and running. So far, it looks like drop frames have dropped. We're now at only 1% drop frames from network. So I do think things are working for the better. I just hate that I'm using so much. I think I'm using more video encoder than I was before. right? Because now I'm taking a 1440p screen and shrinking that to 1080. So we'll see what happens with all of that. For those of you guys who are on the community Discord, they just posted that they are giving away a bunch of stuff. So today, right now, they have a tier 9 Musashi battleship bundle that they're giving away. Blood Minister just posted this on the community Discord, guys. If you're not on the community Discord, it's a great opportunity, great ship, and far fewer people than before. You go to the events role, and then there's a channel called We Are So Back. And then you're going to click on a bot to enter that giveaway. Okay? The draw will be tomorrow. So if you haven't done this yet, make sure you do it. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take a moment. Yeah, we loaded up Rob Armek. We just weren't quite sure how long it would take, and I thought it's better to be safe than sorry. So, let's see here. Did that get posted? Formerly ACS. That's a crying stripper, right? If so, Rob, can you give him permissions? At Zath Nation. I'm gonna just post to Zath Nation. Go, get a Musashi. I think it's important enough for everybody to know that you've got a really good chance to get a Musashi. So I'm sharing that there. So I'll take the 30-second L to do that. And Ranker 2, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, that is you. Good. Okay, hopefully Rob can get that taken care of. Do you know what I'm talking about, Rob?
Yeah, I've just given him the Zath Nation one. Is there anything else you want me to give him?
No, Zath Nation's fine. And then if he wants others, he can ask for them. So then once you gave him the role, then delete his post so that we keep that channel clean. And there you go. Yeah, you're fine. We are just, thank you, Rob. We just implemented this yesterday. We did a whole restructuring of Discord onboarding, trying to get rid of bots that spam. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly, Aldeus. I'm hypersensitive to all that too. I just got back into the Discord 2 days ago. So, okay. Rob, are you ready to go with your replay?
Yes.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the Scharnhorst 43, a tier 7 German battleship of epicness. Literally better Scharnhorst than Scharnhorst was already a great ship. So if you have a chance to pick her up and you got the monies laying around, or you can get her through other methods, definitely worth picking her up. She's known for really good agility. She feels more like a cruiser with her movement. Her turret traverse is quite nice at 20 seconds, so it feels like a cruiser that way as well. And then you also have 283mm guns, which makes her essentially a cruiser killer. The thing is that against battleships, he struggles a little bit. You have to be really good about AP into broadside of upper belt for battleships, or spamming HE against them. The other thing that she does have, of course, is German 6-kilometer torpedoes, which is great for charging stuff. But what sets her apart from the original Scharnhorst is she's got an engine boost consumable, which allows her to really just get aggressive and get in somebody's face. So I really like this boat. I think she's a fantastic ship. Rob, that's been your experience with her too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And she's got good secondaries. Yeah, she's a fun ship. She's got secondaries as well. The problem with the secondaries is that they're 105s, right? So the 105 secondaries with IFHE, Pen 32, so you're kind of forced to take a captain like you did that's got IFHE. I'm guessing this is your Schlieffen build?
Yes.
Okay.
This is what I use for my Schlieffen.
Okay. And yeah, she's available for Cole. Thanks, Pak. And I saw you saying that earlier. I couldn't remember exactly how, so that's why I just said buy Cole, whatever. So yeah, she's well worth picking up, in my opinion. Let's look at your build.
For free, though.
Many people did. when she was she was the free boat during the Christmas event like 2 years ago or something. So anyway, your build: main armaments mod 1, damage control, secondaries, and then damage control 2. I don't know about damage control 2 here, Rob. If you find yourself being burned down a lot, then okay. But, and looking at your build down here, there's better options. I would probably run propulsion for you here. If you've got engine boost, most of the time you want propulsion if you've got engine boost, because you want to pop that and then go, scooty as quickly as possible. Your rudder traverse is fine. Rudder shift time at 15 is fine for a battleship. So I'd probably recommend going to propulsion here. For your captain, this is Lutyens. You said this is your Schlieffen build. And because this is a premium ship, you can throw that down into this one. Shorn 43's torch reload 45. I know that there's some other little nuances between the two of them. The torpedoes load faster. I think the secondaries load faster too than the original the original Sharn. So she's like literally better Scharnhorst. So you've got Lutyens. This is a Schlieffen build, mind you, brought down to tier 7, which is not a bad idea. You've gone with buff preventative maintenance, consumable specialist, demo expert, IFHG, grease the gears, secondary range, manual secondaries, of course, adrenaline rush, and then finally concealment. Has faster reload on secondaries, 3 seconds longer on main battery, and less range. And then you can't take spotter. Got it. Okay, yeah. So she's more built for brawling than Scharnhorst was, which is even funnier. So you're taking advantage of both Lutyens' buffed skills here. And then, of course, there are some talents too, right? Like if you spot 3 enemy ships, you get a heal. It's helpful in the Sharn. You're probably not going to do it that much. You don't need to worry about aircraft stuff. Secondary battery reload and main battery reload are possibilities in this boat. Most likely secondary battery than anything else. Newbie 609, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, let's talk about your build, dude. The problem with Lutyens and Schlieffen build is you probably want IFHE to pen 32 millimeters armor, but if you do that, you can't take another 2-point skill. So you took IFHE and turret traverse because this is a buff skill, right?
Yeah, and I'm constantly rotating my turrets around as well.
Sure. Now, the result of that is because you did that, you can't take a third 4-point skill, which is absolutely crucial on these boats. Absolutely crucial on these boats. You're playing in ranked battles. Is your build for Schlieffen for randoms?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've gotten some pretty good results with Schlieffen.
Okay. So the thing about Schlieffen build, and I've shared this before and I'll share it again, is for Schlieffen build, you really want these 3 skills, right? But you can only realistically afford to take 2 of them. So you took concealment, and then you gave up the other one. Schlieffen really likes emergency repair because you get the extra charge of the DCP, you get the extra charge of heal, you get the extra heal time. That's handy, and then you also have the fire prevention expert that comes in handy too. And hello, Awkward Victoria, thank you for the raid. I need to drop this down a bit. There we go. Now you guys get to see Stevie and Prue. All hail Lord Zath. Airman America, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Guild Mom, for the fireworks. Welcome, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We are doing replay analysis right now, taking a look at a Scharnhorst 43. This is Robloxian Plays. Doing fine. We had some internet glitches earlier. Hopefully things are better now. And whenever we get a raid, we always celebrate by yeeting out a code. So make sure you're following the channel and then type something in chat. Here we go for our giveaway. Okay, so we were just talking about how emergency repair expert is really good for a Schlieffen. Fire prevention is also really good because then you don't burn as long, as often, right? You have 3 fire spots instead of 4, and there's also kind of a built-in fire reduction. What most players don't think about is that oftentimes when you are angling toward or away from somebody, you are probably going to be set on fire midships and whichever part of the ship is angled towards the enemy, right? So if you're facing the enemy, that's your bow and your midships. Now, with fire prevention, so that's 3 fires. With fire prevention, right, you can only be set on 1 fire midships. So you go from essentially a realistic 3 fires to 2. So you cut your burn in a third. Okay, so I'm just mentioning that because fire prevention is really helpful too. Now, you're playing this in ranked, not randoms. And in my opinion, in a ranked environment, Concealment Expert has less value. It's still valuable, but it has less value because most of the time you're getting up into somebody's face, and it's much more important that you win that competition in a 1v1, 2v1, whatever you kind of put yourself into. So in that situation, Concealment Expert doesn't matter. What matters more is that you don't burn as much and that you have that extra charge of heal. Exactly, Hujam. It's got limited value in ranked. Concealment Expert does help in randoms, but if you find yourself mostly playing ranked, here's what I would do with your build, Rob. I would drop out of Consumable Specialist, I would drop out of Demo Expert, and I would drop out of either Grease the Gears or IFHE. Okay, one of those 2 skills. It comes down to what you value more. Do you value your turrets turning quicker so that you can shoot something earlier? Or do you value your secondaries having more penetration and therefore this is really mostly effective against 32mm armed battleships and cruisers, right? So if you value penning those ships more and chunking them down earlier, then IFHE is what you go with. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so decide. Personally, I would value IFHE over the Grease the Gears. That's how I've built mine. And then what I would do is I would pick up Emergency Repair Expert and Fire Prevention. This is a ranked specific build, but these are going to be more useful for you. Fire Prevention, we talked about why it's so helpful with that fire reduction. And then the Emergency Repair Expert is really more helpful for Schlieffen, but it also helps you here too. And Hujam, that's true. IFHE maybe not so important at tier 7 ranked, but if this is a Schlieffen build and his plan is to play ranked at tier 10 with Schlieffen, IFHE might be helpful there. But you bring up a good point. If you don't plan on doing that so much, then Grease the Gears would be the better choice for you there. Okay? And then for flags, you've gone with ramming. Fire chance, flood chance, fire reduction, heal boosting, fire chance, secondaries, ship speed. And I'm guessing you just picked the boat up and hit play, forgetting that once upon a time you probably had Det flag on here, and that got removed. And so as a result, you forgot to take the ship HP flag, which is the most important flag to take now. So take that. Would you say ranked and clan battle builds are similar? No, Guild Mom. Go ahead, Rob.
Completely different play styles on that one. I was just chuckling because of your comment earlier.
Fair. The other thing too is if you go with this build, then you can afford now to get rid of fire, your DCP2 here, and instead go for propulsion. Like I said, this is great for if you need to shove into somebody's face and you need to get there quickly so you can fire your torps at them. Or if you're at close range to the enemy and you know they fire torps at you, then you press your engine boost and you scoot on out there much quicker. So that's why I recommend propulsion on a ship, especially a brawling ship like yours with the ability to do that. Also, let me think here. Can you put... Yes, if you play the ship a lot, I would put propulsion mod in slot 2 as well, by the way. Otters and ferrets, no love. Tokyo Gray, sorry, I'm trying to get through the build. We're behind on doing replay, so I'm trying to like juggle stuff as quickly as we can, you know what I mean? Speed boost almost requires prop mod because it makes a massive difference. Absolutely, yes. I will say, if you don't play a ship a lot, then there's no point investing the coal for that specific mod. But, you know, if you play it a lot, engine boost mod is one of the best coal mods in the game. You haven't done ranked, but you have in clan battles. So clan battles is far more emphasis on concealment, on the ability to go dark, the ability to spot things without being spotted yourself, and using concealment, you know, that really does matter. So in a clan battle environment, say you're doing tier 10 clan battles with Schlieffen, concealment is going to be a much higher value than ranked. And then you have to make that really tough decision. Do I want to burn less or do I want the extra heal and DCP? It's
Wait a minute,
really...
you're talking about Schlieffen and clan battles?
Yes.
Okay, the first thing you got to do is hope to God that everybody on the enemy team dies of a heart attack laughing.
Wow. Okay.
Schlieffen is just not good for clan battles. It takes way too much damage for what it dishes out.
Mm-hmm.
It will get focused down real quick. Then your battleship is gone, and guess what punishes cruisers? Battleships, and it's dead.
Which is why concealment is so important if you do end up playing with it, but yes.
Bring a lot of smoke DDs.
Bring a lot of smoke DDs indeed. That's right. That's right. Battle Pigeon Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Getting back to this game, it's straight sevens, of course, because this is this season of ranked straight sevens now? Is that how it is?
Yes. For
Okay,
bronze,
perfect.
yeah.
For bronze. So no carriers, no subs. Love it. So you've got a Colorado Synop, yourself, Belfast Ferruccio, Mahan, and a Jupiter 42. Okay.
I've actually been enjoying the Jupiter 42 in ranked.
Okay. What is she? She's a torp spam boat, right?
Yeah, with that only fires AP, and I've been enjoying. I've been enjoying just watching cruisers just forget that I have AP, and so just get citadeled. I think I had a ranked match where I got like 20 citadels or something like that. It was kind of hilarious.
You need to panic your fighter plane.
Why would I do that? It doesn't spot anything anymore.
Right, but it may take a shell for you. It's your good luck charm.
Anyway. Brimstone, hi. Yes, I know that ads are blocking chat. Sorry. I just don't have time to manage them right now because we're so behind. We lost an hour today almost trying to deal with some tech issues. Basically, Twitch's enhanced broadcasting seems to have had a bit of an aneurysm with me, and as a result, we had to do a lot of stuff to sort it out. So we're behind. I'm trying to catch up here because we have an hour and a half to finish this replay and 3 more, which probably isn't going to happen. So I do multi-stream. I stream over on YouTube and Kick and Rumble and X. So if you want, you can always have a second tab of that open, and that way you can like flip back and forth. You can chat and listen in on Twitch, and then when it goes to commercial breaks, just mute it and then unmute the tab on Kick or whatever. You could do that. Anyway, getting to your game. Stored 43 went through the middle of the map. Belfast spotted there. I was going to mention this. You are being very passive. I would say more passive than I'd like to see. Your early track was way behind the cap, where I would have liked to see you going more aggressively towards the cap early on. Now you got a Flint and a Belfast, both of which have the ability to smoke up and farm. You got 3 overpens.
This was a bad shot, Rob.
Well, it's also a blind shot.
Yeah, but you got spotted for it. You're slowing down, which gives the Flint some time to farm you.
And then here's where the propulsion module comes in handy, because then you speed up quicker when you go to full.
Now, I mean, you're going to be smart and eat this one fire, but if you would have just kept Wing, you wouldn't be even on fire. So this is unnecessary damage, which means you're going to waste the heal to get your HP back.
I would have actually recommended DCP and then just sit and wait for the Gneisenau to show up.
I wouldn't, just because get on fire again and then you're on double fire.
Well, yes, but what I mean is you've got the smoke right here. So what I would have done, Rob, is not fired my main guns at the Gneisenau, just left the secondaries on him, and waited until my DCP was down, or was back up. Like, you don't have to shoot at something. Like, here you go, you're not detected, you're hitting him for free with secondaries, you're taking the shot because he's broadside, I get it. But you also had the ability to just sit there and farm for free. And now, because you're engine boosting straight at them, now you're putting yourself into the flint again to be set on fire again. Little too aggressive there. Okay, the Sharn dies.
On the other side of the island too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would have guaranteed. Well, I mean, like, nice dodge. You probably knew the torps were coming, but if you take the other side, you're only worried about the Eisenhower torps more than Flint's.
Crying Stripper won the giveaway. Good job there. Nice Citadel in the Belfast. I like that.
Alright, I'm reporting Rob for shooting at a pay fast.
This is where your engine boost comes in handy. Your ability to just charge in, and this is where the Flint guy doesn't understand smoke fire penalty because he's continuing to shoot at you while broadside. So, oops.
You know, I wonder if you can HE Citadel him.
Maybe don't torpedo him there. That's one more salvo when he's dead. Also, he might get torpedoes up again, so you got to keep your guns on target. Hey, look, you got the torpedoes back. Good turn.
I mean, you're also telegraphing what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the Belfast should know you only have one set of torps if he's paying any sort of attention.
Now, Rob saw this in COTS.
It does give some information, even if it doesn't actually spot. Especially if they have their anti-air on.
You got a torpedo on the Belfast. You're shooting the explosion. Smart. Smart. Very smart. And you got the kill because of that. I love it. And the cap, because the Belfast was afraid to shoot at you. Smoke fire penalty for concealment. You'll note that just a moment ago, Ballistic, the Belfast player was not shooting. And the reason he wasn't shooting was because he would be spotted through his own smoke if he shot his guns. Earlier, the Flint kept shooting while in smoke. And at a certain point, I think it's like 3.5, 3.3, that's the smoke fire penalty for the Flint. So he then was detected because he was too close. It's a mechanic that was added to the game to prevent specifically Belfast players, like me, from sitting in smoke and just farming until basically 2 kilometer assured detection. Those were the good old days. Those were the good old days, weren't they, Puddin'?
It was preventing the battleships from sitting in smoke?
And that as well. That as well.
Like, Belfast is, not that I know this off the top of my head, is 5'9". Right? Like, no, I played that shit a few times.
HE on battleships. Look at that. The Nagato's using that rock like a tree. Anyway, yes. Supremacy League. I used to play Supremacy League, which is the precursor to King of the Sea, in many cases. And you could have a tier 8 Amagi or North Carolina sitting in Benson smoke, not detected for the duration of Benson smoke, basically, unless radar or hydro detected them. That was it. And so Supremacy League was very difficult because you have to say, oh, we've got a, battleship over here, watch out, don't show broadside, blah, 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 blah. What's fun is managing that 0.5 kilometer window between highest hydro and 3 kilometer. Yeah, that is, and that you're crawling too, right?
Oh crap, Rob's living a dream.
Yep, secondaries all over the place. Exactly,
You should have
Darwin.
torqued the Nagato, Rob, just to insert your dominance of torps that will never hit.
That's right. Exactly, Quest. Exactly. Now, Supremacy League was, as I said, battleships that were sitting in smoke all the time, and then you had Bensons that were full anti-air build, just swatting planes out of the sky. And most of the time, people played Shokaku because you had more. Those are the RTS days. You had more planes at your disposal. Unfortunately, those planes were made of paper folded 1,000 times, and so you'd spot something for a moment, and then they'd disappear. Because your planes died. I'm amazed you're alive, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the enemy did try to kill me in this match.
Mm-hmm.
Just so everybody knows, though, too, Supremacy was the NA side of COTS.
Correct. And and then it also expanded to Europe. There was also a European branch.
Yeah, but I mean, COTS had already been cemented over there.
They were boring to watch, Darlith. Just imagine trying to play them, man. I struggled.
Don't worry. They completely changed it. Now the crews are sitting smoking. It's still boring to watch.
Oh my god, that is true. And Rob, I love how you decide to eat out some of your credits right at the end. You see the victory screen and you still fire the torpedoes. Like, you realize here, ammunition resupply. Look, torpedoes. You tossed out 9 of them just now, or total. So you just tossed another 3. So that's 1/3. So you just lost 500 credits.
And you wonder why you're poor, Rob.
That's right. That's right. Solid game though. Confederate, Dev Strike, Close Quarters, Dreadnought, and High Caliber. And I have a feeling you came in first. Shocked you came in first. What do you know?
No Die Hard, no Solo Warrior, no Just a Flesh Wound.
But it's interesting that you were, like, I commented on you being a little bit too passive at the start, and then you just went like super aggressive, which very much is Scharnhorst play. So make the changes I suggested. I think that would really help you in this game, with the commander build and ship build. Try it out and see if you've got the Elite Commander XP to respec. Do it and give it a shot.
Sure, we're supposed to be talking about the Tier 6 clan battle season.
Yeah, right? Seriously. The creepy crawly smoke of that. All right. What are we going to use for a title for this replay, guys? I'm thinking like over-aggressive.
Hot and cold?
Ooh, hot and cold. I like that.
Never underestimate the power of the Schwartz.
$500 worth of torps wasted. Rob doesn't die. Good title. Money ain't a thing. I think hot and cold
Money
will
ain't
work.
a thing. Just,
Hey, Steve.
man.
Well, Rob, thank you for sending that in. Being a mod and subbing for the channel, man. Appreciate you.
All right, I'm back to making new friends.
Gonna lurk? You got work to do? No problem. Armac, do you here ready to go next? We are trying to rapid fire these replays out, catch up on timing, guys. So just keep that in mind. And Steve, no worries. Lurk away. Thank you very much for doing so. Armac is ready. Excellent. That was an Akizuki. Ooh, Akizuki. Akizuki, I know quite well.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Oh my god, they didn't kill Rob. More like.
Oh my god, they killed Kitty!
All right, so Akizuki, we've got an Henri. Okay. All right. When is Kotzigan? Geez, next fall? Ballistic, I'd say next fall? Something like that. It used to be twice a year, and then they decided, Wargaming decided to change it and make it once a year, and
How's it going?
then put another tournament in called Worship Masters, and that was going to take the place of King of the Sea. And then they decided, nah, we're gonna just not run any tournaments in the spring and April, and instead we're gonna move Worship Masters to the summer. And then last year was just a cluster with all that. We'll see if they do that again. I should assemble a squad and enter next. No, I gotta cast it. I can't play in it. I can't play and cast at the same time. That would be
You frown upon that?
they do. There are a couple tournaments where I actually could play and stream from it. But yeah.
Then your strategy of recruiting Kenny Mod just goes out the window?
Yeah, I know. And I kind of wanted to recruit Kenny Mod. And that tournament's coming up again soon. Oh, Kenny, come back and get me a win, please.
What was your strategy on winning? Recruit the best freaking cruiser players and cots?
Right?
Is my leader?
Right. Hey, before we get into this to this next replay, just a quick update for those of you guys who were kicked out of the Warships community Discord. If you're not in there yet, you might want to get back in there. Everything's back okay. If you are back in there, there's a new channel. You have to enable it through the events, but they are now giving away today into tomorrow a Musashi. You heard that right, a tier 9 Musashi, guys, to celebrate the Discord being back and fixed. So, is it safe to rejoin? I don't know. That depends on how safe you are when you get sent a random link in a DM. Do you click on that automatically? If you do, then it's not safe to get back in there. But if you're smart enough to not click on links that you get messaged from people, then you should be okay. So I'm just saying, I wanted to put that out there because not a lot of people are probably back in that Discord yet. And I'm just going to put it out there. Your chances of winning, therefore, are really good. And a Musashi is a hell of a good ship. There are people that blow thousands of dollars on Santa crates just to get Musashi and fail. Did an African prince send you an email?
Think about it. All I sacrificed was my left kidney.
Oh, man. It's okay. You still have a right and center. I don't know the official Discord safety officer sent me. Right? Anyway, in all seriousness, though, I would be remiss in not letting you guys know of that opportunity because that's really important for any of you that don't have Musashi. You join a Discord, it's free. You have to have your phone verified on their Discord to be able to post and stuff. And then you add the events channel. There's a little giveaway bot thing. You click on a button to enter, and then they will do the draw tomorrow. Pyramid scheme. So what I would do if you're really not sure about the community Discord is I would join the community Discord because they're doing 7 days of giveaways, a different ship every day. I would join the Discord for the 7 days of giveaways and then just leave after that. If you really want to be as like cyber safe as possible. But yeah, guys, it should go without saying, if you get messaged a link from anybody, what I tell people is I always respond with "what's this?" before I click on the link. And that's so important. That's so important anytime you get something. And even if it says, if it is a link that looks like it's really good, it's probably best to still double check. Is this legit or something like that? This coming from a guy who got a virus, my first ever virus, and what launched me down a career of learning computers and how to fix computers was AOL. I was in an AOL chat room with my high school friends and my old Gateway P75 processor, original Pentium 1 processor, 75 megahertz. And we were in a chat room and one of my friends sent me a DM with a link to download AOL chat in color. And I said, ooh, this would be nice. So I clicked it, and then a whole bunch of windows popped up, I was forced to restart my computer. My computer never really booted and just sat there crunching away like crazy. And then about 20, 30 minutes later, my 1 gigabyte hard drive, I see a message, all files successfully deleted. Like literally.
Nice.
I downloaded a script that upon restart, essentially, deleted all my files. So I learned the hard way. You don't just click random links from people, even friends, unless you verify with them first. Is this legit or not? Is this legit or not? Commercial break's about to start. Don't forget, I've got YouTube and Kick, Rumble, and X. So you can hear all that stuff if you want. You already have Musashi, so wait and see. There you go.
The guy deleted your hard drive, and you still call him a friend.
Yeah, nah, long stories about him. He was one of those like super rich kids in the neighborhood that had everything he ever wanted and more. He had a massive projector with a huge sound system in his basement, and we would go over there, play Mario Kart 64, and just like sound like everything. And I actually got him to rage quit once before rage quitting was even a thing. We played Big Donut Mario Kart Battle. I think I was Bowser. I usually like playing Bowser because I always like slid my fat ass around. Hey, Gambit. So I played Bowser, and I picked up a shell. It was a red shell. I fired it. It hit my friend. His name was John. I hit John. So he lost a balloon, tumbled, right? While he's tumbling, I've picked up another item and smashed into him at full speed. So he lost another balloon. That other item I picked up was another red shell. And so I hit him with the third red shell. He turned into a bomb. At that moment, I had picked up a Starman. So I ran over him as Starman. So he couldn't even run around as a bomb and blow anybody up. He just said no and hit the reset button. And I'm like, what? He's like, no. I didn't have a lot of friends as a kid because I was too damn good at video games. Can you imagine that? But anyway, time does ticketh on, Cthulhu. But the commercial break was going on, so I thought I would just tell that story during the commercial. If you were here for it, great. If you missed it, you did not miss on too much, except me being an ass in Mario Kart 64, I guess. All right, Armac, you ready?
Like, who wasn't an ass in Mario Kart?
I know, right? Seriously, like the big block fort level, you just sit up on the top and just rain shells down for like the whole time. Yeah, the reset button, the ultimate towel throw, right?
I am ready.
Okay, let's get going here. This is the Akizuki, which is one of my favorite ships, and not just because I regrind the line all the damn time for Research Bureau. I also like it because it's actually a pretty damn powerful ship played in the right hands. Now, Armact, I'm guessing you are also regrinding this line, yes?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So, Akizuki's got 100mm guns that during testing, Wargaming wasn't happy with results, so they buffed the HE penetration to 30mm. You heard that right, 3-0. So the traditional formula for HE penetration is you take the caliber, divide by 6. So 100 divided by 6 is only 16.666 repeating, of course. Now, the problem was that you have situations where Akizuki can't even penetrate other destroyers with HE. So Wargaming just gave it a massive buff and said, we'll just magically allow you to pen 30. Not 32. You need IFHE for that, but we'll let you pen 30. So that's what they did. It launched without 100mm pen. You mean without the 30mm pen that was buffed after post-launch? Yeah, it was 25, I think they set it to. They set it to 1/4 pen originally, and then they magically buffed it again later on. But I do
magic.
Yeah. So I know during testing upon release, I'm pretty sure it was 25, and then they buffed her to 30. But in any case, she's got 30 now, which makes her fantastic for penning bow and stern of cruisers and destroyers. And depending on the tier, bow and stern of some battleships as well, right? She is I call her like a Roman gladius. Her and the Kitakaze at tier 9 and the Harugumo at tier 10. Like all of those, I think are fantastic boats as a buzzsaw. It's like how the Romans fought. You know, they've got a short sword that isn't really too powerful, but you put enough of them together and just constantly swing it, eventually you cut people up. It was the end of the line for a year and a half, right? So she's got really good guns. Her torpedoes are okay. She's got one rack of torps that only reach out to 10 kilometer. She's got a torpedo reload booster as well as Wargaming's way of saying, well, we realize that you're a gunboat and you only have one torpedo rack, so we'll just magically allow you to fire off, you know, almost like you've got two, which just takes the power level way above. She's not an 8. She's more like an 8.7. All of this at a sacrifice of concealment, right? She's got 6.1 kilometer concealment with the concealment mod and all that built in. So you're not going to go around and outspot other destroyers. What you're going to do is you're going to go around and beat the living daylights out of whatever you find with your guns. And that's what's so fun about this ship, okay? Now, I knew Armact was regrinding because he hasn't upgraded his torpedoes and he hasn't upgraded his range. He doesn't need to. When you regrind lines, typically you only upgrade torpedoes if they add range, and you only upgrade range if you need it. Akizuki actually doesn't want range. You want the decreased range so that when you kill whatever destroyer you run into, you immediately go dark. And then you go and find another destroyer to beat up on. Okay? That's how you play it. So your build, you've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems mod 1, propulsion mod, and then concealment. Propulsion, very important here because a lot of people will sit and smoke and then they see torpedoes, they say, ah, crap, they hit W 4 times and they die, even if they use their engine boost. So propulsion is very important here. It's one of the few cases where I recommend propulsion over steering gears, even though her rudder shift time is 5.57 seconds, which is pretty piss poor for destroyers. You still need propulsion here. Now, one thing, Armact, I would definitely recommend for you and anybody else is engine boost modification here, because the ability to relocate with engine boost is so helpful. These ships are relatively slow and sluggish without engine boost anyways, so... And because you're constantly regrinding the line, you demount them for free anyways. So this is well worth the coal. You know what I'm saying?
Since I haven't, I forgot where I put my engine boost mod 1 on. I put it on some sort of ship and then promptly forgot it even existed, and I haven't felt like spending the coal on it.
Oh, just buy another. Just buy another. You get the, you know, you get the coupon so you can save on the coal. Just buy one of them and then put it on your Aki, and then buy one and put it on your Kita, and then buy one and put it on your Shiratsuyu. You know, whichever boats of the line you play, trust me, it's well worth the money investment because the propulsion mod really does help. Otherwise, everything else is fine here. And yes, it is pretending to be a cruiser S. Pokey swords mesh better with big ol' shields. True. Now you've got Gosaku Aruga, which has the buffed survivability expert. Great choice for captain here, going with your core build of preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability, and then finally concealment. And then you've picked up Adrenaline Rush and Mabas. I disagree with this here. You've got 16 points. So you're far better off prioritizing radio location. You need to know where the enemy destroyer is. Why? You, 1, pre-turn your turrets, so as soon as you spot the enemy destroyer, you're gunning him down immediately. And 2, what I said earlier about concealment not being as strong as, say, the Kagero at tier 8, right? You need radio location so that if you are being spotted, you know which way to point your bow or stern to, depending on the situation. Right? If you're being spotted and you're worried that they've got a lot of friends, then you point the stern towards radio location, and with engine boost, yeet yourself out of there towards hopefully your teammates that will just beat up on things that overextend chasing you. Alternately, especially towards the end game, if you are spotted and you've got radiolocation, you point the bow at them, engine boost into them, they're probably going to just be seeing you turning, saying, oh crap, and turning sideways. Most of the time you catch them in a turn and you gun them down and obliterate them. So, yes. Is that the captain with Yamato Kai? I don't remember who jam. All I know is he's got the buff skill, so why not use him? So what I would be doing for you, Armect, in your situation, for 16-point captain, is I'd have radiolocation first, and then I'd go adrenaline rush, and then I'd go Mabas. Make sense?
Yeah. No, I think that's... If I hadn't just used all my captain XP, reassigning and reconfiguring captains, because I had saved some up.
Sure.
And I finally was just like, all right, you know, all these captains that needed to be fixed, they're getting, you know, reset and redone the way I like them.
Absolutely.
And, unfortunately, now I don't have the XP.
This might not be a popular opinion, but reset them for free and go play ops.
You could do that, and then, you know, get all that stuff. But either way, I'm just trying to highlight for everybody here, you know, when you're building up your captain, you really need to think about what's most important for you. And the 4-point skills, if you decide they're very important for you, you have to prioritize them, because now at 16 points, it's going to take you forever to get to 20 to be able to put radiolocation on. Does it matter? If you're playing in randoms, probably not. If you're playing in ranked, hell yes, it matters. If you're playing in operations, no. Asymmetrics, nah. So it really depends on the game mode that you're playing. What game mode is this?
Well, I mean, I dare say if you're playing a lot of randoms, of course it matters in randoms.
This is ranked.
This is ranked.
Anyway.
Well, and the other thing, admittedly, is this is kind of just my core build on basically every destroyer I have is I take the preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, concealment, adrenaline rush, basic firing training, or MBA specialists. Like, I even take it on my Japanese torpedo boats, because eventually someone's going to ask me to shoot a DD, and I better be able to shoot that DD.
Well, yes, but the nice thing about those boats is you have, you know, really good concealment. So a lot of times you can get away with not having radiolocation, right?
Oh yeah, I was just saying I didn't even really think about putting radiolocation on. I just like, that's such a reflexive thing I do. Oh, I got 16 points on the captain. Click, 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 click. There's my captain into the game.
Yep. Now, your final point, I would recommend consumable specialist, so that you can get your torpedo reload booster and your smoke and engine boost back quicker. And that's how I would build my Akizuki Kitakaze. I have a build for Harugumo someplace, but I barely ever play Harugumo because that poor sucker is always being reset. So, yeah. It is what it is. As far as signals, this is a ranked battle, and you've got ship HP, fire flood chance, fire chance, speed boost, and that's it. So you're trying to hold. You're trying to hold your flags a bit, huh?
A little bit. Also, I was kind of just regrinding Akizuki. So I was jumping into... This was at the end of the last sprint of ranked, so I wasn't actually going to be able to rank up through silver. Like, I had just gotten into silver.
Sure.
So I wasn't going to rank out of it at all. Like, just wasn't happening. So I was just jumping in with Akizuki and grinding it a little bit more in relatively somewhat faster games.
Okay.
Kind of.
That was Civ 6. You're right, Crescento. And seeing that located indicator in a destroyer feels really bad. Yeah, because you know the enemy destroyer that's close by knows where you are, right? So you immediately have to play a little bit more defensively. So, oh my god, look at this. Triple key. 3 keys in this game, but somebody tell they're back.
Yeah, are they on the enemy team?
Ooh, no. 2 of them are on your team.
Then
and this
you
guy.
win. You have more keys.
And you got this guy, M-Note, in the Atlantico.
Oh, you're screwed.
And then you got Bridgeport and Aki. I mean, this is and then you and the Aki and then Cossack. This is a very strong lineup. Opposing you is a Key, a North Carolina Turpitz, Hipper, LeFantasque, and Silly Wangy. LOL, Silly Wangy. Okay. Decent shots. I gotta ask, why are you just sailing mid? Okay, now you're turning.
Yeah, I was kind of seeing like, I don't know what the Cossack's gonna do. Thinking, you know, like, all right, I'll just take B. I will take B. I will dumpster, presumably, hopefully, whatever DD I show up, bothers to show up over there. If it's the LaFon task, it'll be interesting. Maybe I won't dumpster him.
It's gonna be fantastic. Look at how quickly A is being capped.
Exactly.
Now, that brings up another point, was you could engine boost to the B cap just so that you get the points started sooner. If you had the engine mod, that's useful. If you don't, maybe not so useful. I'm not making a joke. One of your battleships is AFK.
Oh, I didn't
Do
even
you
notice
run
that.
mods at all?
I basically just run Zath's mod pack, or Zath's selection for Aslane.
The reason I say this because it has affected a couple of my games. Because I believe Zath's running Tutorial's mini-map. So if you have RPF, you hit your B key. Anyone else running that mod can see your RPF.
Yeah.
And I've actually used it with somebody else in a random battle to coordinate where the DD was to yank his ass.
That's right. And the thing is, a lot of times if you do that, if you've got somebody else on the team using that mod and they recognize it, they'll be like, aha, a fellow Titaro enjoyer. And then he'll do his key, and automatically that's going to make things feel better. Now, you fired your torps, immediately use your reload booster. You want to immediately use your reload booster so that your main torps and reload are both, you know, reloading. Ooh, AP. Here's where radiolocation helps, because you know which way the Fantasque is, and that allows you to kind of set up your engagement here. Okay, you decided to make Inky. That's the smart choice here. I like that you're continuing to move while laying smoke, so that if he tries to dump torpedoes, it's not going to work for him. And you decided to leave the smoke. That's because you really want this guy dead, huh?
I really want this guy dead.
Oh, glad this one. Hi, I'm the other person in this battle too.
Oh yes, we've talked about that. How's Antarctica?
Actually, we are back in Ushuaia in South America. The trip is over. We fly back home tomorrow.
Okay. Did you have a good time?
Oh, very much so. When I saw it was this game, I actually was the one who suggested
killing polar bears
into you. So I kind of wanted to give you a little bit of my insights when I'm doing stuff. But yeah, this is our Mac stuff, so I just.
So no, I'm happy to have MNote's comments on it too, because there will be a point here where we had different ideas on where I should be going.
Well, I have a different idea right now what you should be doing. You should not be shooting.
Well, I have a completely different idea. Why aren't you killing a submarine?
There's a reason you shouldn't be shooting, Armac. You go dark because you're at the extreme edge of your range, and if your goal is really to kill the Fantasque, then you should have stopped shooting a long time ago. Go dark, and just point your bow straight at him and go.
Yeah.
You see MNote's position here. I would be saying, I know he's probably going to be torqued by the Key, right, and by the Fantasque, but I'd want to try to put myself up to maybe the halfway point between them, so if MNote needs smoke, you can give it to him. And that's anybody, not just MNote. But you just got to be careful not to get into a torpedo, you know, line.
The hell is MNote in?
I will say that there are a few times, I can't remember if he did, but there were a few times that I did wish that I had some smoke so that I could have some breathing time to get my repair party back.
Well, right here is a perfect time of that. I mean, this Fantasque is just going to farm MNote. So this would be a good opportunity now to try to get onto him, smoke him, and basically smoke him into the cap. Okay, well, you're offering smoke, so that's nice. Now,
yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be able to get there right on time, unfortunately.
but if you're using my mods, or the mods that I use, you'll notice that the spotted indicator is off. No, it's never mind. He's detected again.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to probably get detected again the moment the
Dude,
Fantask decides he wants to detect him, right?
right now, start your smoke. You'll go in front of M-Note. M-Note can hide behind it as long as he doesn't pull forward, and the North Carolina is between that. So if you start your smoke now, you'll actually block M-Note, and that's what you just did. Good. So you check to see if you'll be able to do it, and you did it.
Right, and I'm quieting my guns because right now I think my repair party is on cooldown and I'm wanting it to come back before I push out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now here's where you got a good chance to torp the North Carolina, and you're going to want to reload boost and fire the torps again, or pretty close to it. This whole part right here, Armrect, in my opinion, illustrates... Oh, that's too early. Illustrates why the engine boost mod is so helpful on this ship for relocating. I said too early because if you note, the North Carolina was stopping, so you know he's going to reverse. And you should turn your anti-air off because North Carolina is trying to figure out where are you. He's scared of you and your torps. Yes, he is. Sorry?
I said I definitely should have had the AA off. I didn't even notice that.
You also shouldn't have shot here, because now the Fantask is going to farm you for decaps. You get the cap first, then you open up and shoot if you wanted to. Hey, Zeka, thanks for the sub.
This is where not having radio location really hurt. I kind of wanted to know where the Fantask was. So, okay, farm me for decaps, sure. But now I know where you are.
Yes, and what's his torpedo range? 8 kilometer, and you're almost within 8. If he fired torps this way, you're in trouble.
Yeah. Now, what I think I should have done here is I should have just said, forget the cap for the time being.
No, get the cap. Get the cap. He's painting himself into a corner.
You should have
He
went
absolutely paces me.
and told your battleships are being useless.
Haven't played for WoWS for longer than 20 minutes in like 3 months. Fair enough, Zeka. Thank you for the sub. 2 years of subbage. Really appreciate you, man. You still doing your Honkai Star Rail stuff? No, but you go up here. I mean, here's the problem too. If you chase after the Fantask and he goes this way, and now and then that kind of screws you too. That's where radio location comes in handy. Since you don't exactly know where he is, I would say screw him and then just go deal with the North Carolina. Fantask, now that you got the A cap, can't really do much unless he somehow gets behind the key and gets like over here. But it's gonna take you forever to get there. Meanwhile, you could be torping the North Carolina here, allowing M-Note to move out and the key to move out. And if they both do that, that's when you come back here and you swing the trap shut, because the Fantask is going to be chasing after the Atlantico and key. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
And I agree, Hoojam, if you are open watering a lot, then Fearless Brawler is a really good 10-point skill. I use that on my specific build, my PvE specific build for, regrinding ships. Even Hatsuharu has Fearless Brawler. Anyway, you lost the opportunity now. The North Carolina is turning and running. So you're doing the right thing here by trying to figure, okay, Fantask is going to try to get on the side. Your chances are pretty high you're going to bump him right around here.
My hope is that he just blunders back into me.
Right. Right.
I think at this point I realized about where the Fantask was, and I think I pinged on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you said somewhere in like D2.
I would be looking to see if M-Note is detected right now. Is he spotted?
Yeah, and that's what I'm
He
looking
is.
over at him for.
Yep, he is spotted. So I would put him exactly where I drew earlier. How many more replays before live play? Well, we've got 2 more scheduled, but we want to do live play by 3 o'clock. That's 45 minutes from now. I don't think we're going to get to the 5th. So that means it'll either be SFNL's replay when they on Re 4, or it'll be Big O's replay in the Carl Johan. And there goes Unknown.
And there I go.
How did you die?
I
I
just
was
got torped out.
It was torps.
Yeah, it was the Fantastic torping me.
Yep.
Which I think means that I didn't see what bearing those torps came from, but I think that puts the Fantastic
He's going to
in
be
like G3.
Yeah, they came from basically, they came from me from the side, almost directly to my west.
So this goes back to my comment about the North Carolina, was if you killed the North Carolina, that was the one thing that was really holding M-Node in check in his position. So if you kill the North Carolina, then M-Node feels more comfortable leaving that position where he's stuck into. Now, M-Node, for you, since you're in here too, when the North Carolina starts running away, that's your opportunity to take position, right? And to adjust.
Yeah, I should have done that then. I think what I was afraid of was I didn't know exactly where the Fantastic was.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, looking back on it, not knowing where he was, my thought should have been, well, keep moving so I don't put us in a stationary target.
Right. Exactly. Now, this turnout was a little bit early in my in my opinion. You stay pointed towards the cap until you spot Fantastic. That's because you actually have a concealment advantage over the Fantastic. One of the few cases where you do. So you have the ability, once you spot him, to then swing out and get your guns on target. Does that make sense?
I guess I didn't want to get too close to the hipper. That was my thing. I was like, because I definitely didn't want to get like hydro rushed by the hipper if I had to smoke up.
Yeah, the thing about the hipper is he's so low, you're gonna gun him down fast, like you just did. My thinking is, you gotta get that Fantastic down as fast as possible. The sooner he's gone, the better, right? And then you can focus on the hipper. So if you increase the engagement range, right, it's going to be harder to kill the Fantastic. If the Fantastic gets away, now you have a real problem, right? Because you've got the hipper that's going to be shooting at you, and as soon as you turn your attention to the hipper, Fantastic starts shooting you too.
Real problem understates things. Because if the Fantastic gets away, that's game.
Yes, that too.
So, Zath, I do want to point out that this is a pivotal moment of the battle where I think that Armac makes a decision that ultimately affects the outcome of the battle.
Okay.
And I say something in chat, and I want to kind of see if you agree with me when I say it.
Okay. Hipper HE DPM is also kind of ass, so you can probably afford to tank for... Yeah, I mean, you have so much more health than the hipper that I would not be worried. I would not shoot here at all, dude. At all. What are you doing?
I feel like I need to get a kill on one of them, so
No,
I
you
was
don't.
hoping to...
Yeah. My thought here was that he needed to go north to that cap in order to basically decap it and prevent them from taking it.
I would instinctively
go basically to ride out our point advantage.
Right.
Well, but we don't have a point advantage.
You would probably have enough time to get there. I don't have the mod playing on a replay, okay? But the point I'm trying to make is what you're doing coming back here is, one, you're giving them the A cap, and now you are essentially forcing the win condition you thought you needed upon yourself. Now you say, crap, I really do need to win and get kills.
So, Armac, I want to point out, we spawn south.
Correct.
That
Scores are
means
flipped.
That the replay bug, the scores are flipped. We do have the points advantage.
We do have the points advantage. Okay, yeah, good point. Good point.
So when you go up here, okay, and you follow the North Carolina, one, you've got the ability to figure out, okay, I'm just going to torp in his general direction. At least your anti-air's off here. I'll torp in the general direction of last known and hope I get something. But you're also spotting up to the north And if the North Carolina, you see where he is right here? He can't help your fight against the Turpits. So he gets himself spotted. Fine, he's behind the island. You shoot the Turpits, you get decaps, as M Note suggests. And now you've got the ability to better control the situation. Now what you're doing is you're hoping to bait him into shooting you, which you did. Yeah, the scores are flipped. It's a fun bug, Zeka. If you spawn to the south, then you have the red team score. If you spawn to the north, then it's the right score. Why is that the case? I don't know. So
my thinking was that at that point that I said he made that decision, that's when I think he needed to go north right then in order to decap the Turpits.
Yeah.
Long enough for basically us to get the point lead we needed in order to win.
Right. But by taking the shots, you told the North Carolina exactly where you are. Now this is I want to throw the game. Take the hands. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So what you do there is if you're gonna...
I should have gone out behind the smoke.
Yes, you should have. Yes, you should have.
Yeah.
And not only that, but
actually could have won us the game.
Oh, it would have been a win.
It would have been a win because keep playing the replay a little. I don't know if it shows, but look over at the North Carolina.
You're gonna get the kill on the North Carolina with the
You're
torch.
gonna get a double death pick, Zach.
I know.
So
that's true. I can. Well, he might not even show up though. Oh, he does. All right, there we go. Winning is overrated. Impatience kills. That's a good title. That's a very good title.
I guess the other thing I was thinking is I didn't think I'd be able to stop both the Turpits and the North Carolina from getting into the caps.
Mm-hmm.
And so I felt like I had to kill one of them. Because the other, whichever one that I pick, his buddy is going to hold one of the caps, and that'll flip the points, end up flipping the points on us, and bad things. And I knew I didn't want to basically I knew it would be death to fight a Turpits from within his secondary range.
Of course.
Which is why you should have won North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
So was North Carolina the right decision? Bad execution?
Yes. So mentally, go back to that engagement with the North Carolina right there when you baited him into the shot. You did that when you were flat broadside to him. You gave him the biggest possible target to shoot. What you would have been better off doing is turning stern onto him, so turning away from him, then shooting your guns while smoking. That puts you behind smoke sooner, maybe even before he shoots his guns back at you, and then he gets a little confused and gets frustrated and shoots, right? You have the ability to do that kind of stuff. You control that engagement better. You would have taken a lot less damage in that salvo, and might have given you the ability, okay, so then he shoots you, and you can duck back out of the smoke, spot him, shoot him a bit longer, duck back in, because the North Carolina doesn't have instant reload, right? You've got about 20 seconds to play with. So get back out of the smoke for 10 seconds, gun, curve back in towards the smoke. So you can use that as a way to keep going back and forth. All the while, you are decapping him, right? Because you're hitting him, so you can't get the cap. So you're doing two things at once. You're toying with him to the point where he's pissed off with you and taking random shots into you and spotting himself. Or if he's smart enough to wait until you are spotted, he shoots at you, but from an angle where you can turn away, like that last shot where you only take a couple of hits. But the difference is you've got much more hit points for that second part of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And the other things are correct with Hujam. You spent way too much time worrying about the Fantask when you can't really do much about him anyways. And you really, with this ship especially, against other destroyers, you need the engagement rate to be close. You need to be 10 kilometers, actually 8 kilometers, I'd say, and under. 10 and higher is like, good luck, I'm just going to shoot the air and hope something hits, right? But for a destroyer, you want to be as close as possible to them. So as soon as they get beyond 10, just stop shooting, go dark, reposition. If you dark, they don't know where you are. You could be anywhere. But as long as you keep shooting, they know where you're at, and they know the farther away from you they are, the less worried about your shells they are, and the easier they can have, when it comes to shooting back at you. I mean, you came in first, you saved your star, and you said, hey, I did good things, but you also lost the battle for the team.
No, I didn't. I wasn't. Yeah, I definitely wasn't like, oh, I saved my star. I was like, okay, yeah, I did a thing or two that was good.
Yeah.
But obviously, I lost the battle. Like, I had the battle within reach.
Right.
And I
exactly.
lost it. Right. Like,
exactly.
That's one of those things too, where, and also this is kind of where I sent the replay, and I'm like, I know I made some mistakes in here.
If you took half the damage from Fantask, right, that's huge. If you took half the damage from North Carolina, that's huge. So don't build an Aki commander for maximum range. My God. That's the word. When I see Aki players, I see bad Aki players and Kitze players. What they're doing, Gambit, is they're max range, sitting in smoke, shooting at things, and they're the thing spotting. So as soon as they sit in smoke, nothing shows up, right? And then they get angry with their team. Or they sit behind their teammates because of that and farm. And they do absolutely nothing for the team. So your key is kill the Fantask, right? With radio location and engine mod, you know exactly where he is. You go right to him. You don't let him play his game, therefore. He's always running away from you. He can't get onto M-Note's side. He can't torp M-Note. That's huge, right? This is a great example, and I love that you sent this in, Armac, because as you can see, there's just so much that we can chew on here for all that kind of stuff. You take range on your Aki, you don't need range on your Aki, Pak. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay.
You take range
I don't.
on all your DDs?
I've never played it, but it doesn't really have the best shell velocity, does it?
No. Even at max range, shortest range, max range, you can't hit stuff unless it's like cruisers and battleships that are sitting still. And the other thing is that the range, the range encourages you to play from farther back, when in this ship, you absolutely want to be right up close and in people's face. When you got the kill on the Fantask, that's because you fired at 6 kilometer. That's when you started the engagement, right? Because that's when you got spotted from your concealment with his. So that's when you got the kill. That's when you did the real meaningful damage to him. I mean, look at this. You hit him with 65 shells to kill this guy. Oh my goodness. Despite being a PvE main, none of my builds are made for it. You never upgrade but like I said, I play these as destroyer assassins, man. I don't need the range. Except in PvE.
Yeah.
In PvE content, I'll do the range, But in randoms, especially in ranked, no. Give me radio location. Let me go find the enemy and let me just murderize him because I'll win a one-on-one gun duel with just about anything, right? It's just the question of who's got the better friends. But if you put yourself in a position where you're going to win the gun duel right away, then you smoke up, and who cares who's got the better friends? You win. Anyway, titles, guys. What are we going to use for titles? We have a commercial break that's going to start in a few moments. That sucks. Let me snooze that. When you were grinding, you want to farm damage.
There was a good. You said there was a good one a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I did, and then we got kind of off. Impatience kills. That's what we were using.
Impatience kills. There was something about winning's optional or something like that.
Winning is optional. Okay.
I will admit I was frustrated with this battle, but it wasn't just because of this battle. It was coming in the midst of a very stressful session of not very good games.
Well, and as we
Yeah,
identified, Emno, you put yourself in that position as well. I don't think there's
I
anything
did,
you could
yes.
do to
I
win
mean,
the game.
I wasn't exactly like saying, I did nothing wrong there, but it was just general frustration.
Sure.
Well,
No,
I mean, ranked is just that frustrating too, right? Because
yes.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
especially
one
because
and don't ever play ranked on
especially
tilt.
for me because I basically had to play on tilt because I had a time limit if I wanted to get Hawaii. Well,
Yep.
fortunately, I got Hawaii last night or early this morning, depending on how you want to look at it. So finally, that's out of the way.
Yep, I've been there. Anyway, Armac, thanks for the sub. Thanks for sending in the replay. And I do need to move on.
yeah.
So you tell me, winning optional or impatient skills?
winning victory optional.
Winning is optional. All right, there we go. Chat.
Thanks
I have
for
to.
covering the replay.
Yeah, of course. Chat, I have to pee really, really bad. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to the be right back screen. Did it work? Oh, hold on. I hit the wrong button first. Be right back screen first. There we go. All right. We're gonna get words going, and I'm gonna do a 3-minute commercial break because I gotta pee real bad. And then I'm gonna ask the wife for more water. And then I don't know if Big O is here or if SFNL is back yet, but I gotta do one of those two. Okay, and I don't think we're gonna have time for a fifth today. So a lot of things to do. I'll be right back. 2 clip moments in 30 seconds.
I've also got to dip out. I have a lot of stuff to get done for the end of the cruise. So, yep. I guess I'll see you guys later.
Let's see if he gets it.
See ya.
He does have the angle.
I just get thrown with a good time.
Rash is not turning. He's going out broadside. What is this? Yeah. That's what happens when you come out broadside to a Yamato with his guns looking at you. Oof. Yeah, you like this?
Not true. Why are you hacking? You can still see him.
Whoops. Oh. Ohio and Kerfurst. Ooh. Look at that Kerfurst. That's a man-sex Kerfurst. Love it. Okay, off to get water, and I'm gonna get some dirty water because of how crazy today went. So I'll do that. Nice job with words. On Flibby's Lennon, he takes 3 of them, despite having that torpedo warning system. Ouch. And there goes the engineer. In the middle of the map with that ship. Showing broadside. Ouch. Warspite does go.
But the bow turrets can't quite keep up. Fava's dead.
Wow, and he kept the other torpedo salvo for Peyton.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
Hitting by the torpedo these days.
Peyton is absolutely 100% a dead man here.
There it is. Wow. And the 2 Delnies survive
the experience.
That is a clip moment, if you ask me. This shot to do it either. That being said, Patton is turning back in, which is essentially saying, go right ahead and torp me.
Yeah, it really
confusion.
Is. I don't think he dodges this.
Big confusion here, guys. Big confusion.
Yeah. And I mean, he might trade it back out. It looks like he's going to trade it back out. Let's see, is it enough? Yeah, it is enough to trade it back out. So at the end of the day, Patton goes down. You have to question, did he need to give that?
He is dark, but Matsuri's going down, and that's the problem. That leaves Pikachu all by himself. Source Tug on 800 HP, he escapes. But the combat has been all NACL all the time up at this point. Well done getting pushed out of the B cap. His little gambit there, not working out.
Correct. And you can see Pikachu now might take a torpedo as well. 2 torpedoes and he's gone.
Oh my goodness.
And he's gone.
Hearing torpedoes from downtown. Look at
Yeah, doing some World Spoon replays would be fun. Absolutely, yes. Okay, how are we doing? Commercial break is just about to finish. Is SF here?
off a victory.
We're gonna do SF because I know he was here earlier and said he'd come back. So even if he's not here right now, that's okay. And let's go to
Fungus is like, yeah, well, I can do that too. Here, have one of these.
WTFS as chosen to win harder. Looks like Quest has joined the Discord as well. Quest, if you haven't yet, if you're hearing me right now, Quest, if you just joined my Discord, there is a channel that we just created called Welcome Get Rolls Here. So just post there and say something like, hey, I'm looking to do whatever. If there's any roles special you want, you could do that and all that good stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing, like, this is what
Okay.
you've got 33 seconds.
So this is going to be SFNL's game. I'm going to get this set up here. And okay. So this will be the last replay of the day, but before we get to that, because I've got the sponsored portion of the stream later and all that good stuff, we're going to start with some cheers. For our last replay, we're going to start the dirty water now because I need to do 2 of these before I do my sponsored portion of the stream at 4. So cheers, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. So sorry again for all of the tech issues. Talking to my wife about it. What I think I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to turn off enhanced broadcasting in the future, and I'm just going to set it to stream output at 1440p. I think that'll be the best of both worlds. And the nice thing is it will also reduce workload on my graphics card because it's not uploading at so many different streams and all that. So I think that'll help. That might mean that some of you guys may have fewer options when it comes to choosing how you watch the stream. So sorry about that, but I don't know what else I can do. And I don't trust Twitch enhanced broadcasting for Sunday. Antifreeze for the chilly Chicago winters. Cheers. Hell yeah. Feel free to share what you guys are consuming. And if you want to spam some emotes, exclamation point cheers goes all over the place like crazy. Baryag, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Cheers. This is Maker's Mark with my Wargaming issued whiskey cubes. So that's yummy stuff. Espresso, neat. There you go. There you go. You send you some Aussie summertime. That would be handy. That would be really handy. Let me just say that. Raspberry vodka. Ooh, yummy. Well, there you go. Cheers, everybody. We're gonna get some stuff going, flying around, and let's go to SFNL's game. As soon as the Discord figures it out. Normally, it wouldn't be that big of a deal if we get a little behind on things, but with us doing a sponsorship today later, I just can't afford to really go long like I normally would. So, them's the breaks, y'all. So this is going to be a random battle. Let's see, where is my build viewer? Build viewer, there you are. Pop that, and pop that. Aussie summertime would mean Chicago burns down again. I'm willing to take that risk, Dutch. All right. So, side note, there are many people out there that would rather be too cold than too hot. I am not one of them. I'd rather be too hot than too cold. I get the idea that you can remove clothing so that you can feel cooler if you're too hot, but you can't do that if you're too cold. Or did I flip it? You can add clothing if you're too cold.
You can always add.
Yeah.
You can only strip so far.
But for me, I do well in hot environments. When I used to bike all the time, for me, I loved biking in the dead of summer, 80 degrees, 90 degrees, not a problem. So I always consider myself a tropical Asian. Because SF get back at the right time. I consider myself a tropical Asian because my mom was Singaporean, and Singapore, of course, is on the equator. So, for me, I'm in my element in hot and wet, and I'll let you guys go from there as you will. As someone who's lived in Florida all your life, you'd rather deal with cold weather than hot. And see, for me, like, this whole stretch of, yeah, but Pac, you know, you have to deal with that for like a day or two. I mean, how long have you been dealing with this cold up here? It's about a week and a half, right? Straight?
Yeah, I heard it's going to warm up in June.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, all the time, Gambit. We've definitely seen people play ships poorly, but then make it work. Some of my replays on YouTube are like that, and that's fine. I actually like that because it gives me a chance to point out. Forrester, you mentioned the technicality of doing replay reviews and stuff, and you know, all that. I mean, we've had games before where it just, yeah, and what I love about it is being able to make players understand why they had the games that they did. You know what I mean? Yes, I know exactly what you mean, Gambit. And that gameplay isn't really, I don't get a lot of replays of that. But do you recall back when Kohai? Yeah, mods. Exclamation point mods. Bam. Do you recall when there was a like when they used to do the bounty events? The old way of doing it. Not right now where you sign up for it and you're a bounty. The old way of doing it, when you would be given a press account and just told, hey, go out there, get shot at and die, right? But don't do it so much so that you're throwing games, but still go and have a good time. So what I would do for that Gambit is I would do the completely naked challenge of no commander skills, no upgrades, and no flags. And no upgrades if it's a tech tree ship. And I would just go out there, and I had games where I came in first place on my team and carried and won. Coming to mind is a Z52 battle like that. So it can happen. And I've had games where I've purposely been like, shoot me, like the whole game. Actually, that's how I ranked out in Kyiv. You're right, exactly. You play normally, sure, play normally, but I'll just play normally by not putting captain skills or flags or upgrades on my ship, and I'll play normally. You know, whatever. And it was kind of fun because you could kind of illustrate that you don't need all of these things to do well. It's more a skill in how you make things work. And the other things are a benefit, an added benefit. When I was doing Stack Up, the speed run, a year and a half ago, almost 2 years ago now, we did a speed run for charity for Stack Up. And I remember right, I was forced to run a captain. No. It was a brand new captain in Hatsuharu that I was grinding up. And I remember still making it work to like crazy effect. And that's with stock torpedoes. So it comes down to luck, sure. It comes down to skill. And it was just a lot of fun. You tried hard as a bounty. If you wanted, you made it work for it. You're not a bad person. You're not a bad person at all. If you played carrier as a bounty, well then you're an a-hole. Because that was the ultimate.
Against the rules.
That was the ultimate. Well, yeah, it became against the rules. At first, though, it wasn't, and then people figured that out. But anyway, yeah, it's just there are times where people do dumb things and win. I had somebody at Anchors Away Anaheim, which was one of the in-person events. He came up to me and he said, I sent you the best game I've ever had. And you found all these things I did wrong in it. And I'm like, waiting for him to be like, you know, you're an asshole, blah, blah, blah. What he said, though, was you made me realize that I still have a lot to learn in this game. That's the point. There's always things to learn in this game. It's why I think a lot of us keep coming back to it. So I gave him an Alabama. It's my way of saying thanks. That was really cool. Anyway, SFNL is here. And I think we should probably get into this. This will be, unfortunately, our final replay of the day because we do need to get to live play. So let's hit it. This is the Henri IV, Henri IV, which is the French heavy cruiser. Very fun ship, fantastic boat. I don't know if she's necessarily been power crept or not, but I remember good times playing her in ranked battles and especially clan battles, getting on broadsides and just smashing people to oblivion. She's got main battery reload booster. She has 240 millimeter guns. Now, what's interesting about the 240s is you could, this is something we used to do a long time ago, you could run IFHE with the 240s to pen 50 millimeter armor. That's like anti-Moskva, anti-Stalingrad. Those days are gone. But once upon a time, that was a thing. But the big thing about her is her 240 millimeter AP. If you get on the broadside of a cruiser, you can absolutely dispatch it. She got nerf hammered quite a bit. Yes, mainly with her propulsion, because a lot of people would run her with double propulsion with engine boost, and you just play back and forth games, and you're really hard to kill because you got spaced armor on top of everything. Now you got the torpedoes as well. These are 9-kilometer torpedoes. They're not the greatest, but if you're being chased, they're handy. It's something. But the big thing about the boat is the spaced armor, main battery reload booster, and good AP if you're on the side of something. So with that, let's go through SF's build. He's got main armaments mod 1, engine module, good, aiming systems, propulsion. I was talking about before, if you got engine boost, you definitely want propulsion. Main battery loading. So this is the unique upgrade. I love how it says 0% rudder shift time, 5% main battery firing range, 10% main battery reload time, 10% ship detectability for submarines when underwater, 10% detectability range. So what does that all mean? You're taking that instead of concealment. So you're basically turning this into a much bigger gunboat. And SF likes to talk about how he greeds for damage. So this is a very greed for damage kind of a play, because you're losing concealment in order to do this. Helps with your reload a little bit, helps with your range. And so when you combine that with mod 3, you get your reload down quite a bit at the cost of concealment. Look at his concealment, 15.9 kilometers, 16 kilometer concealment versus standard, which would be 13. That's a big difference, guys. That's a big difference. If I remember right, wasn't this changed recently? Lighthouse Henri is love. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. Yeah, a lot of people used to do that too. Sure, heavy HE and sap. You don't build for concealment, and instead you build for like, rudder, steering gears here, right? And you just farm at max range. You could do that. But I think what makes this ship fun is when you get on the side of something and just clobber it. That to me makes it fun. Rams House 23. Hello. How you doing? Happy Friday, my friend. TGIF. And you've got Hydro here, which makes sense. Captain is Abanyu. Now, Abanyu has a couple of specialties, right? One, you get 2 million HP potential damage, and you get you get a magic 8% to ship speed. This is interesting because for the Henri, typically by the time you get 2 million hit points of potential damage, you're basically dead anyway. Death Strike achievement, you're probably not going to get that in an Henri, but if you do, it helps your main battery and torpedo reloads. And then, of course, if you get a cap, you increase your chance of fire and flood. But you're an Henri, so you're probably not going to get a cap. What I'm trying to make is, Abanyu is kind of an interesting choice, an odd choice in my opinion for Henri. Because he also has a buff survivability expert, which SF didn't take either. I would highly recommend SF. You're better off with Honore. Honore gets buffed to Grease the Gears and a buff to Adrenaline Rush. Both are skills that you took. So I think that's going to be better for you than a whole bunch of talents, which really don't apply too well to you in the Henri. And the fact that you didn't even take the buff skill anyway. But this is what you have. So you've gone with Grease the Gears, Consumable Enhancements, Adrenaline Rush, Superintendent, Concealment Expert, Outnumbered, and Top Grade Gunner. So you are playing this boat to be on the flank. You get outnumbered, you are magically 8% faster, and your main battery hits better. So that's great. This part of your build is fine, other than in order for this to happen, you can't take survivability expert. That's the only negative really to this. But okay. We'll allow it. We'll see what happens.
Oh, thanks for allowing it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, normally you want survivability expert, Bardiak, but the problem is if you're gonna take both outnumbered and top grade, then you typically are giving up one of the 3-point skills to make that happen. So
Henry doesn't need SE.
SE is probably the one skill that's probably the least important of these 3-point skills. For signal flags, we got HP boost, fire reduction, fire and flood chance, fire chance, heal boosting, hydro uptime, interesting choice there, ship speed, and then consumable reload. I say interesting choice because I looked up, he's of course gone with engine boost instead of hydro. So, okay, I get it. When he's pushing into things, he wants the hydro to last longer. I get it. All right, let's get into the game. This is just a standard random battle. One super ship on each team. You've got a Dalarna. They've got a Yamagiri. Interesting kind of a Q dump here because you have an extra destroyer. They have an extra cruiser. Problem with Henri is Condi exists, and Condi is absolutely the power difference. We talked about actually it just came out recently, the Novosibirsk, the tier 11 super ship for the Soviet cruisers, compared to the Petro is almost like a side grade as opposed to an upgrade. And then you compare that to going from Henri up to up from there, and yeah, I get it. But what I think SF is doing here is he's going for medals. He's going for that golden clasp. So he's got to play 20 battles and then be within the top 95% for the golden clasp, I think it is, right? So he's trying to pick ships that probably aren't played a lot anymore. And I agree with you, Hujem, because Condi is so much better than Henri. I think it makes sense that you're going to be doing Henri instead. What's my Discord? I do have !point Discord command, or if you look in the about section of my stream, you should see my Discord over there. Just make sure you say hello, and if there's any special roles you're looking for when you join, if you are looking to join, because we do have some anti-bot spam measures that have actually proven successful already. I like how you ran into the one person that was upset that you on the opposite team. Right off the bat.
I'm not in this game.
No, the Smolensk said a moment ago in all chat to SF, why are you always on the opposite team when we're in games together? And true Armact, exactly. It's not just about picking ships that aren't played so much, it's about ships that aren't played as well. And I think that's really important because the Henri isn't very popular nowadays, but it's also hard to play really well too. Do you do clan?
But the problem with the Henri is so many people have played it so well for so long.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, you know, Shimmy and Zhao and Des Moines, right? Like they've been out forever, so everybody's got all these monster games in it.
The DD confused you so often. Yeah, I can see that. Rip whiskey.
Well, he was getting down, Mr. President.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that perfect Henry-sized gap now.
Those were probably Shima Torps. No, those were Yamagiri Torps. Now, Ram's House, I used to do clan battles a long time ago. I haven't done clan battles in a long time. The main problem for me is clan battles is too much time commitment in the evenings, which is usually when I spend time with my wife. So, I've had to give up on clan battles. Sad. Oh, look, you found the Forest Sherman. Now would be nice if you had a gearing in front of you to smoke you, huh? We did clan battles ironically during Henri era. Yeah, that's when I did it too. When it was meta, yeah. I did clan battles when Henri was meta, when Hindenburg was meta, when Moskva was meta.
Oh my god.
Those were the days. Those were the days. Yes, you were.
Hindenburg on the kite side.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and SF was in clan battles with me for that too.
I remember joking back in the day when they first revealed the French cruiser line. We were all like on the official World of Warships Discord, we were all joking about how, oh, that tier 10 looks so big, it must have like those 240mm guns the French developed, and then it came out and we're like, oh my god, it actually does.
And yeah, this guy had a stroke. I mean, your hydro is detecting him. That's why the flag comes in handy. You're trying to make sure that you're not going to get blapped by the Yamato over there. And the Sherman is turning so hard just because he wants to try to get a torpedo hit on you, which is really funny. Yeah, exactly, SF. He overstayed his welcome. And you punished him for it. Oh well.
Remind me, did they ever reverse the nerf to Henri's
slightly
ability?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, when Henry first came out in clan battles, good luck hitting it.
Double fire, and so yeah, DCP, and probably time to heal. I love how the Kerr first DCP'd one fire. Yeah.
It's a Kerr first.
Unfortunately, you can't get a good shot on him. Hey, sticky fire though. That's gotta feel good. And while the Shimakaze was telling the Wisconsin to be prepared for the Kerr first to turn, guess what? The Kerr first actually turned.
Who wants to bet the Wisconsin wasn't ready for it?
Mm-hmm. Pockington, you're like the old Lycos. Those of you that are old enough to remember Lycos, go get it. Pockington, if you don't know what I'm talking about, go to YouTube and just look up Lycos commercial. Reload booster would be nice here, but my guess is you're trying to force the Yamato to DCP first. My god, you found it already. This would also be a good chance for a reload booster here. There you go. Especially because since he's behind the smoke, you're shooting for free right now, which is great. And he goes dark. And you get the kill. Lol.
Great, good job, SF. Now he's dark forever. Now you're never gonna know where he's at.
That's right. If only it took radio location so it can point down.
Only if RPF worked on freaking submarines.
Oh, look, the gearing is escorting you. Again. What he's doing, SF, is he's giving you all the damage, all the spotting, all the glory. That's what he's doing. Shimakaze on Shimakaze action at the middle. Now he turned. You don't have a shot. You found the commercial. This is before your time, but seriously, you were like Lycos. Lycos, go get it. That was in the 90s, Pockington. That was back when the money was in search engines. It still kind of is thanks to Google, but I blame SF for that. This is nice because the Smolensk is forced to sit broadside to you because of the Wisconsin threat. But he's doing a nice job of turning as well. Oh, but you don't care. You Citadel them anyways. Talkington only 23. I hate you right now. Get off my lawn.
I wouldn't want to do my 20s all over again.
I'd love to do my 20s all over again. Why? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Because I never really partied in my 20s. I was always like one of those like stickler bookworm guys that had to like focus on school, getting things done right. I was also deathly afraid of women because I was a nerd. You know?
Right, so you did it right. I don't remember my 20s.
Oh, man. That's the dream right there, folks. Poor Small gets overmatched with anything bigger than 221, right? And hey, Blue Falcon. See, Duckman agrees with me. Stupid Shimakaze with your smoke, with your hydro push again.
No, you did your 20s right. I mean, I barely remember most of my 30s too. Like, I've been told they were a good time.
You got the pictures to prove it. Reload boost. I would totally reload boost here just to add insult to injury. Make sure you get the kill. Although your gearing buddy is running away, so there you go. Yoink. You don't remember your 30s either? Or 20s? 134,000 damage. And you took away the farming boat. Well, there hasn't... This is going to be a low damage game because look at all the destroyers in the lineup, you know? You remember all 20s forward, U.S. Army. Well, yeah, if you're in the military, I mean, you kind of have to remember that stuff, don't you? And thank you again for your service.
Not by choice.
Exactly, it's not by choice. Majoring in weed, wine, and women, or if you're a Babylon 5 fan, wine, women, and song.
That's actually a Roman saying.
But yeah, but they use it in Babylon 5 too, so there you go. And the music is playing right now, so that's kind of... it fits.
Alright, I'll say it, fucking nerd.
Thank you. I mean, I literally explained my 20s to you, so. That's Suzuya as a clan? Yeah, he's in FPS.
Are you trying to say that you are actively hunting down SFNL? Like, I actively avoid him.
There are people, and if you don't like running into the same person, you can actually add them to your contacts. And if you add them to your contacts, if they're not running the mod that's not in battle, you can actually see when they're in battle. And so you just wait for the cross swords, and then you back out of queue if you see that they just went in. It's also how you can stream snipe people if you want to run into the same person all the time.
Oh god.
Which is why I like to use the not in battle mod.
I use it, but like I play with Sound and GP on Tuesdays.
I've seen it.
And one of Sound's viewers was like, "Hey, I'll try to sync drop with you guys," and I'm like, "I don't think that's gonna happen because we're all running the mod."
Yeah.
Like, that's gonna take an act of Congress almost.
You finally played Suzuya VL. You love the Angry Duck camo. Angry Duck camo. You're gonna stream snipe Puddin this weekend. There you go. You ran into the same guys 3 games in a row. One literally disconnected. He was so pissed. You're making more friends, huh?
I don't have to worry about stripper stream sniping me. They don't do clan battles anymore. And the weekend will be clan battles.
Aww. Oh, get the kill, get the... Aww. How dare your teammates be competent enough, SF, to... Now they take away your farming. I like this Bremen, though, just sitting behind the island for days. Like, that's not gonna win you the game, buddy.
Right, but it's gonna win him the I lived, and I get to tell the tale of how I didn't do anything.
Oh, look, hydroacoustic search detecting torpedoes and destroyers. This guy was so pissed he ran into John the Ruthless before you and Colbert, and then you in Hawaii. Oh, God. I can understand why he'd be upset. I'd be upset too, man.
I would literally just
rip.
be like, what side are you on? Go to the other side, and then when the battle is over, go do something else.
There's your double strike, and you've got a broadside Suzuya in front of you that you can DCP because he just panic dropped all his torps already anyway. Oh well.
Well, it sucks. No double cracking, so what a waste of a game.
Yeah, 6 kills is pretty good so far. Alright, this guy at least is smart enough to turn into you and set you on 2 fires. I'd shoot the... No, you can't hit the Bremen, never mind. It almost feels like the Shimakaze is shooting the Bremen right now.
Yeah, but the bigger threat is in front of them.
Of course it is. Of course it is. And Suzuya is looking for a torpedo opportunity, and he's not going to get it. SF with the 7th kill of the game. Only 1 ship left.
Yeah, but it's not 8.
It can be 8. Just give it time. Give it time.
He doesn't have the arc.
Of course he does. Because look, the Bremen's backing up. See? I called it. Told you so. Victory screen, but we don't care because... There's 8. See?
It should have been 9.
It should have been 9. Oh well. Fantastic game.
Biggest hater in here, apparently.
Oh,
No, the expectations for SF are just too high.
That's right. Confederate, Double Strike, Dreadnought, and Kraken Unleashed are good achievements, but you didn't have Brothers in Arms, or I don't know, whatever.
Die Hard, a Flesh Wound,
Die Hard,
a Double Solo Warrior.
That's right. That's right. That's right. So great battle.
I have faith that SF will find some way to get a Double Solo Warrior in one game.
I mean, can we take a moment and appreciate the fact that he got 8 kills and everybody else was just left with 1? Like, SF doesn't share. Like, I think this game for USF, that could be the title.
Is not true.
I don't share.
When I am in the other team, he shares all of his shells with me all the time.
What do you guys think? What would be a good title for this one, huh? I don't share? Or is there a different one that you'd like to use?
With 8 kills, who the hell needs teammates?
Position 5 in leaderboard. Tier 7 and below, working on it. Go for it, Blue Falcon. That's right, this leaderboard is limited, isn't it? Mine, right? Seriously, look at this. And, I mean, you can't even say that they're kill steals, right? Because he's 8 balls. Because he's, I mean, you know, he isn't hitting things with just 1 shell, except for the Bremen here at the end. All of the other ones were like... Honestly, he was using Hydro really well to detect all the destroyers and all the torpedoes. And I mean, this is one of the best uses of Hydro, one of the best showcases of Hydro I've seen in a long time.
Well, I guess Hydro's OP.
Hydro OP. That's the title.
No wonder Big O wants it on everything.
He does, doesn't he? SF, let me know which of those 2 you like better. I don't share or Hydro OP. Let me know. But until next time, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub, and thanks for sending in the replay. Chat, it's time. It's time to go to live play. I only have about 50 minutes to play the game, but if you want to join me, we're going to be playing Operations. We're on the NA server. Send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath, and we'll get you in. I'm doing Operations because Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle missions do not work for asymmetric. And I think that's because when Wargaming originally coded the missions, they originally planned on asymmetric not being extended, and then they decided to extend later. So, screw that, play Manor Not tonight. We've got a sponsored game to play. That would be Echoes of Elysium. You've seen the bot posting a link in chat that you totally need to click on. So, let's do it. Panzer, come on in. Yeah, I'm just getting on now, Blue Falcon. Just getting on now.
What tier are we doing, Zath? Are we just doing the any tier, or are we doing tier 7 because of the leaderboard as well?
I don't care. What tier we do? Oh, there you are. Thanks. I was looking for you, Blue Falcon. It don't matter to me. I don't care. What does matter to me is the game being dumb. There we go. Game? The game just, like, literally keeps thinking. There you go. There's the invite. And hey, there's the link for that game I'm going to play in a bit. So yeah, you guys pick something. I don't care what. I think... Combat
What's the game?
Echoes of Elysium. It looked interesting to me, so then I jumped on it. Okay, I'm done with everything except for Yavuz. Ew, I'm gonna have to play this. Ew. Okay, well, whatever. 2 birds, 1 stone, stay under 7. I don't care. If people want to stay under 7, we do stay under 7. I
think you should do tier 10 only.
People could also do 8s and 7s, and what that actually does is it helps the people playing 7, because then it brings up more higher tier opponents. You want to see my Yugumo build? Right, it's bonus XP, exactly. So I think that's a good choice. I don't have a Yugumo.
Tier 9 game.
Yeah. I don't have a Yugumo. Do they allow asymmetric? I'll take a look in a sec. But a Yugumo build would look something like this. Would be something like this, Duckman. Actually, hold on. No. There.
Zath, the TMNT missions do allow ASIM.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at that in a sec. But yeah, this is what I would do for asymmetrics, or sorry, for Yugumo, Duckman. I'd probably do something like this.
I'd actually trade out consumable special for turret traverse for when you do have to use your guns.
Well, this is where radiolocation comes in handy, because you're already looking at your pointed thing, which is why I don't feel like Grease the Gears is that important.
It's not looking, it's when you're doing your turn, your guns will stay on target.
This is true.
If you don't take it, it won't.
This is true. This is true. So it really comes down to what your was FT, it has a TRB. Fill the tubes? Yeah, fill the tubes. You want to spam the torpedoes no matter what. I don't care if it's got torpedo reload booster or not. I want to spam torpedoes. I mean, that's what Yugumo is. It's a stealthy boat that spams torpedoes. So fill the tubes. Anyway, that's my build, but you can also do Grease the Gears. Up to you. All right, let's take a look at the missions. Combat missions. Common. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, they updated it. Okay. So we can do asymmetrics. Let's do asymmetrics then. That's better than ops. More games, faster games, better pizza, Papa John's. What that means is we can... Who came in first? Eddie. All right, so we'll bring in Eddie, and then Armact will bring you in when there's room. Okay? Ida and Hughes. Let's also... Thanks, Armact. If we were doing operations, fine, but if asymmetrics work, then... Because operations, you get half progress, so it's like, ew, you know? Let me get a poll going for which to YouTube. Panzer, Eddie, feel free to pick your ships you want. Brindisi, Dodgy, Torpy, Scharnhorst, 43, Hot and Cold, Akizuki, Winning, Optional, and then Henri, 4. Did we ever get a response from SF about title? I think Hydro OP is good for that one. We gotta change to 1,000 channel points for additional votes. Start the poll. So this poll is over on Twitch only. You want to have a say in what goes to YouTube. Please take a moment and vote for which replay you thought was best. Red Rider! Next patch will be changes to how secondaries. I have no idea. I haven't heard anything about that. Yeah, Maruk will be up for 2-3 more hours, but I will be doing a sponsored portion of the stream in a little bit.
Oh, he's talking about the random secondaries that are going to be secondary objectives and operations that are going to be in the next patch.
What does that mean?
There, like, you know how you had those random secondary objectives that would pop up during the was it the World War II operations they had going on earlier this in 2020?
Yeah, it's the World War II ones.
Okay.
Basically, they're going to make it now where, you know how right now it's set secondary objectives. Now all the operations are going to have random secondary objectives that'll spawn in as you play the match.
Now instead of just like sink the carrier that's down there, you might get rid of these shore installations or clear this minefield or something.
Oh, interesting.
So each operation will be slightly different, even if it's the same operation. So even if you're playing Hermes, it won't always be the exact same Hermes.
Ah, that's actually nice. That's a breath of fresh air. Here we go. So yeah, sinking Adler may not be an objective. Huh, okay.
Yeah, I know there's one where it's like you gotta destroy a torpedo boat base and destroy the torpedo boat that's spawning.
Okay. Very interesting.
There's a decent number of objectives. Plus, they also said certain maps are only going to have objectives that will spawn on them. So,
okay.
You won't have like the destroy the torpedo base on like Newport News.
So I thought I'll play Indomitable. Oh God, wait a minute. Yeah. This is what I wanted. Rockets and bombers, baby. Let's go. Now, fighter planes don't spot anymore. Kick the baby. Duckman, thanks for checking on Kick. Kick was acting weird earlier, but I think we have it figured out now. Were you here, Duckman, at the start of the stream? I don't think you were. We had a lot of problems tech-wise, which is annoying. Don't kick the baby. Well, you do what you want. Sucky.
I'm just looking at South Park. No, don't kick the goddamn baby.
Right? Oh, Trento? Let's drop the Trento. Why not? Bring back. Switch up to bombers. Now, this ship is really good for slingshotting. Buze, it's going fine, thanks. How are you doing? So, Trento DCP'd, right? So, I'm at full speed now. Now, you look at my captain build on the bottom there, and you can see I've got last gasp. So, we're gonna, now that we are out of boost, we're gonna drop, and boom, last gasp applies, and we now have full speed again. This is great for getting us to a target. Unfortunately, Trento DC, deep water smoke, whatever, made inky. So we're gonna guess here. And I guessed wrong. That's okay. But this is a great ship for people that want to just burn battleships and just farm them like crazy. You thought Wargaming disabled Slingshot from all of the carriers. They've never disabled them. They never disabled them. Matter of fact, watch this. Bam! Now we have full boost again. And we're out, but that's okay because somebody's gonna kill the Podvoisky, so let's go ahead and drop on the Trento again, huh? Fires? Fire! Let's go. So that's a sticky fire on the Trento. And that's what's really good about this ship, is you just keep on farming stuff. Did I finish the dockyard? No. As a CC, I get the dockyard ship automatically anyways. So it was kind of not worth it for me to do that. No. All carriers have a slingshot mechanic still in it. It's just it depends on how you make it work. For me, in this ship, Last Gasp, and the way that the stuff works out, you know, it's fine, right? There's a fire. Roast the toaster, right? Exactly. Let's do this. Let's head this way.
Autopilot enabled.
The nice thing too is by sending the planes back to the ship, not only are you filling your boost gauge, but you're also ensuring that you've got the planes for later when you need them, right? Looks like the New Mexico DCP'd, so I would have gone for the Königsberg, but I'm going to go for the New Mex instead because I really want to get him on a sticky fire. And this should be about 20-30 seconds from the last drop. So now it's time for the bombers. No fires, go figure. Now, my planes are within range of the Königsberg's anti-air, so we have to keep that in mind. We already checked those bombers would not be landing on that carrier. The Sea Hornets? Why not? Are they too fast for carrier landings? There's the double fire.
They made some questionable changes on the planes they put on carriers, let's be real. A lot of twin engine aircraft really shouldn't be operating on these carriers.
True. Hello, Abby Ames. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate you. The heck? Oh, weird. So far, Sharn 43 is in the lead with our pole. Three hits on New Mex. All right.
Could have shot it earlier, Eddie, but you're too late now.
I could probably recall planes, but it is what it is. All right, Polaris. Actually, I might want to turn away from that. Now here's an example of where I don't want to send planes back right away. Instead, I want to bomb the Polaris and then see where things go from there. Two fires on Polaris, probably going to bring out a DCP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hopefully that's a fire. That's a fire. Sticky fire. Country lady, hello, how you doing? Hello, good looking. That is very nice of you. You got a question for me? Go for it. What's your question, yo? He took out his engines, too. Poor guy. Hey, suck on another fire. Let's go.
Problem solved, sir.
Too close. That was a wasted drop. Oh well. We're not detected anymore, so let's just go in and do it. Slingshotting and the other silly mechanic with turning your 180 degrees at perfect torpedo angles got shifted around to which ship is allowed to do that. Oh, really? Okay. Polaris DCP'd again. which is fine because we can just bomb them into oblivion. Or not. Yeah, FDR, right.
How's it feel, Zath?
I don't care. I'm gonna carrier, dude. Kill stealing is the thing when you play carriers. There's no such thing as getting a kill in a carrier. That's just carrier life. What's your question about service costs? And Akizuki won. Oh, nice. Okay. So the Akizuki's going to YouTube, and then I'll see if there's another one that I want to send out or not. 2 ships remain. Let's just send the carrier in.
Where is that Mitsuki anyway?
Yeah, I finally
Peek
got a lineup of torps that would have hit a bot, and the sign up gets it.
Mm-hmm. Welcome to playing the game with 5 people that are capable. Yes, your failures will be published for all to see.
I do not qualify as capable.
Country lady, you pay no matter what a service cost just for going into battle. Think of it as the price of fuel. I don't know. Automatic.
Price of playing your ship.
Right. Automatically, you pay that price. You can think of fuel. You can think of food for your sailors. I mean, you know,
cost.
if you're trying to think about immersion-wise, think about it that way. Now, once upon a time, Wargaming charged you for consumable usage. So, you still paid for taking the ship out, but you would be paying less if you used fewer consumables. So people were incentivized to not use consumables, which is why I always call it victory something, because I would use it because I'm winning, and I don't care about the cost. Yar, by the way.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Remember premium consumables?
I do remember premium consumables.
Oh god, yeah, going broke trying to run them.
Yep.
Oh, even better yet, if you took no damage, you didn't pay 0 service cost.
Yep.
I was about to say, wasn't that used to be a thing where so long as you didn't take damage, you didn't have to pay service costs, and then that eventually changed, but then changed the whole passive playstyle at the time?
Wargaming changed it, yep. I do. Now, if I recall correctly, Duckman, the wiki is currently not working, right?
No. It hasn't really worked at all. The last couple of days I noticed I've tried accessing it and nothing will come up.
Yeah, I tried pulling it up as well. Same problem.
Either they are going to be releasing something new or they're just ignoring it.
Yar! Let's go! I got the kill! Trying to get on it, nothing. Yes, so premium consumables give you 1 extra charge, but they also decrease the recharge? The time for recharge.
And it lasts longer.
Yeah. So sad, World of Tanks pays for tanks, but tanks on full health get less service charge. It is what it is. Yeah, as people said, they were trying to get it so that people would be a little bit more aggressive when they would play. Because otherwise people would like be all the way at the corners. Oh, don't you dare scratch my ship. It's going to cost me money. You know, that kind of garbage. So I can understand that. Ready up your ships. I'm going to run downstairs and get some more dirty water and run a 3-minute commercial break while I'm doing it. BR Bizzle. Yeah, I'll just leave it on the screen. Whatever. Nah, I'll give you guys something to do. Here. Let's go here.
Pulled off a victory.
There you go. Be right back. It was a Colombo and a San Martin.
If I remember correctly, didn't the premium consumables also give you an extra charge?
Yeah.
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 WTFS has chosen to win harder.
If I remember correctly, at the time it also had the thing where you could pay doubloons or credits for them, and if you forgot to click the right thing off, if you ran out of credits, it started just doing it anyway with doubloons.
And going bow in. Lenin still does Lenin.
Same for consumable camos.
3 seconds, he has to shoot the Jean Bart
Mm-hmm.
because you desperately need a kill, which means he couldn't have potentially just yeeted a Collinwood.
Yep. Oh, that horse getting on the Lennon side, rubbing his nose all. We got me to a second supply crate. We got Raptor halfway to supply crate, but the jerk only put $500 for his goal, so that's where we left him. Papa Fodder, we got to supply crate. Rita Gamer, we got to a supply crate. Chief Injamin, we got to a supply crate. Who are we working on now? Pops? I think it's Pops. Now we're working on Pops. Dude, are you kidding me?
What the
fuck is this?
All right, okay, I can say
Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Oh my god! We just Pops!
Actually, hold on, not Poltava.
I was gonna say, just sitting there, they know not, like, they need to do it because they're gonna lose A, and they have this huge fleet coming.
Okay, sorry about that. Pock, we won't have a spot within an hour because we're gonna be switching to a sponsored game in 30 minutes or so ish. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do another game, and then if anybody's willing to leave so we can bring in Armax and Pockington after, let's do that, okay? I can play. You guys have all brought that up. Don't need to bring her, but bringing you in? Okay. What I might do is I might play Hatsuharu, because I haven't... I could use to get a win in Hatsu, since I'm just regrinding it. This is going to be your last? Okay.
Sorry. I was about to say, yeah, Blue Falcon was saying this could be their last.
Okay. I mean, hey, what if? I don't mind. In the meantime, we just got raided, guys, so you know what that means. We have to get another giveaway up and running in just a moment. Okay, that scared the living bejesus out of me.
What?
Something shifted in my background and, like, it just made a whole bunch of noise. And I'm like, what? That was wild. Give others the opportunity. Fair. All right, so, I think I've got all of the... No, let's do anti-air because I've got lots of them. Okay, here we go. Everybody make sure you're out of the armory. Jer, thank you for the bits. Some old man just raided. That's right. That's right. Welcome aboard, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. Here, I should make myself bigger. Ah, we're bigger now. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you, Old Man Gaming. We're doing some live play action for a little bit longer, so thank you very much for the raid, my friend. Good night. I feel you are a wargaming puppet, but it's... What do you mean by that, country lady? Anyways, guys, we're gonna get a giveaway going as a way to celebrate the raid. Please feel free to make sure you're following the channel and type something in chat if you want. And what do we got? CC container, huh? Oh, right, I'm a puppet because I'm not railing at wargaming for existing. Gotcha. No, but I mean, the whole credit reduction thing, or the credit cost post-battle, was something that wargaming added a long time ago. Because people were literally being extremely passive. You will say camo is worth it. What are you talking about? What camo? These days, camo is not worth it. The only time camo was worth it was for tier 10s when there was a reduction for post-battle repair costs by 50%, which wargaming kind of just got rid of altogether. And then like the ones that had really good economic bonuses, then it was worth it. I used to stockpile and hoard those things. But yeah, now it's eye candy. Exactly, Gambit. I don't care about camo anymore. I'll gladly go into a battle naked. What's the matter? KJS, how's it going? Happy Friday. Yeah, they can sell camo all they want. If people want to pay money for a visual change in the game, let them. We talked about that before a lot. Cosmetic changes. People do that in all kinds of games. They want their gun to look different. Okay.
I love games that sell cosmetics. I'm not going to buy them, but it pays
Bingo.
the bills.
Bingo.
And it doesn't give anybody an advantage over me, so why the hell not?
Exactly. Now, the post-battle destruction effects, like when you kill somebody, as long as it doesn't have a performance impact on your game, which a couple of them do right now, it's not a big deal.
Support the allied target.
No. Service cost is based a couple of times. Damage, base cost disappeared before it showed up. Fair enough. Old Man Gaming, how was your stream? I hope it went well. For those of you guys who don't know Old Man Gaming, he's a Norwegian streamer. Very awesome person. Very chill. Good person to be with. Gabriel, what's going on? Long time no see, man. You still doing well? Don't need to pay for camo, you just need a mod pack? Yeah, I mean, there are some mods that you can do that have camos out there, sure. Still Tarkoving. There you go. There you go. I love how all my torpedoes missed the T-22. That's frustrating. There's a couple, Joker. Hi, by the way. There's a couple death effects where everybody's game like stutters for a second when it goes off. Which ones are those? Wasn't Aurora one of them? I don't remember.
I don't think I've ever seen your Aurora used in a match, so I wouldn't know.
I thought it was Aurora and like underwater destruction or something. Could be wrong there though.
I have underwater destruction
Iceberg.
on my Aki, but I don't recall ever seeing an issue there.
That's the iceberg one, okay. Maybe Eel was another one that did it?
I don't think the eel does. I've seen that a couple times. I don't recall any performance to it.
Okay. The whole naked Omaha meme. Joker! Hiya, thanks for the 401. How's your Friday going? It's going fine. Guys, if you just rated in, one thing that I want to share. I like to, good night. No problem. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Yarr! One thing that I want to mention, if you haven't seen the announcement yet, on the Warships Community Discord, which some of you guys were probably part of, myself too, got hacked because somebody clicked a link that they shouldn't have. Anyways, and that person happened to be the admin of the server. Anyways, if you have left the server but have not rejoined that community Discord yet, you may want to consider doing so because they are now giving away I think it's a ship every day for the next week. And currently, today into tomorrow, they are giving away the Musashi, the Tier 9 Japanese battleship Musashi. So if you don't have a Musashi especially, now is a good time to get back into that Discord. And hey, you might win a really good boat. I think it's just one winner, Axthelm, yeah. But, I mean, think about it. How many people are there now versus how many people were there before? You know what I'm saying? So, you have good chances, especially because not a lot of people know about the event right now. And you have to opt into the event by adding a group of channels. The event channels. Is it 5? It's 5 winners then. That's even better. You have to make sure that you opt into the event channel. And then you have to like sign up for the giveaway by reacting to something. So the point I'm trying to make for people who don't know how this all works, giveaways and stuff, is every time you require somebody to do something for a giveaway, you reduce the chances that somebody is going to win because they just don't do it, they don't know how to do it, etc., etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? You work for a state agency and deal with the bad clicks all the time. Well, there you go. Then you understand. You guys don't need to worry about the New York. I got him. Yoink. I go for the Moltke or the Wyoming? I guess I'll go for the Moltke. And then what I can do is start slowing down and smoking. Are you kidding? Oh, no. He's gone. He's gone.
There's someone to kill the stand destroyer next to me.
Yar! Double yar! Aww. I wanted to screenshot both of the This Is Fines at once. Rip Panzer. Well, I got a moment to enjoy some dirty water. Yeah, so Joker, we were telling people before. I mean, it should be easy for people to understand, but just in case. Like, if you get a link sent by somebody, even if it's a friend of yours, don't click it unless you know exactly what that is. Like, verify with your friend. Hey, what is this, you know? Smoke fire penalty, 2.5, so we can shoot the Wyoming. I love the slow, relatively slow cooldown of Japanese torpedoes on Hatsuharu. Specifically, at the higher tiers, it's more punishing. And don't worry about Wyoming. He's gonna die.
We'll beat off the bone for you.
That's Blue Falcon for you. There we go. 3 torpedo hits. How you doing, Falcon?
Good, man.
I'm glad to hear. Yeah, when are you coming back stateside, huh?
1 to 3 years, to say that.
Oh, wow.
If I can get where I want to go back stateside, I'll come back in 1 year. If not, I'll retire in 3.
Got it. Okay, so 3 at the latest. Like, you know it's going to happen by 3.
Yeah, I'll be 62, so.
Okay. But if you do get what you want and you come back a little bit early, you'll still work for another year and a half, or is it kind of like a longer thing?
I work for the government, so I'll probably do at least 3 years, try to get my high 3. And then,
might as well.
Retire after 62. Just tired
Gotcha.
of moving, Zaf. I've been moving my entire life every 3 to 5 years. Since my dad was in the Marines, I was in the Army for 22 years. And this job, I got to move every 3 to 5 years, so I'm just tired of it. I want my forever home and just call it.
Sure. Yeah, that's the military life, isn't it? Rip Darlith being killed by a V-170.
Every damn shot was ricocheting off of him there.
Shoot
I
HE.
don't know why you didn't switch to HE.
I thought I did, and I just realized at the end that it didn't switch over when I tapped the button.
First week of February is going to be fun. You get a new chair.
Jesus Christ.
I'll say something next time.
It's more fun watching you fail.
I can't see the difference in the colors of the HE. I can't see the difference in the colors of HE and SAP.
Me neither. That's why I use a mod.
Yeah. I can't see it either. People do it.
So one of my mods makes
I hit
HE.
one, and if it doesn't switch over, I may not notice.
Sure. One of my mods makes HE red or orange, and then SAP is like purple, and AP is blue.
Yeah.
Which helps. And GG's. No, we're not done yet. Sorry.
About 4 years back, I was playing a rank battle, and I was playing the Smolensk. And I didn't realize I was firing AP the entire match. This guy called me out on it. I feel like such a dumbass.
Elena, congratulations on the CC container. I'm so sorry I didn't say hi earlier. How you doing, Elena? Containers indeed, yes. Gail! Happy Friday to you, Gaelic. I wasn't expecting you to sub right now at tier 3, but thank you for that. And yeah, Stevie. That's right. That's right. Yeah, guys, we're gonna be doing our push for plus points starting Sunday. Yes, you're a day early. It's fine though. If you want, you can always refund it and wait a couple of days because I don't know how February works. If you want to do that, you can. If you don't want to do it or deal with it, no worries either way. All right. So Armac doesn't care about coming in, but Pockington wants to come in. Is that correct? There's an invite for Pockington. I do appreciate you wanting me to help. You wanted to help me out, Gaelic. I really do. So, yeah, if you want to go through the process of doing a refund through Twitch, you can see if it works. I don't know. I've never messed with that much. Armac looks like there's space for you, so get in here anyway. You have to deal with it. We got time for probably one more game, and then we're gonna have to switch over to our Les sponsored content. You just started a game. Ah, all right then. Well, we do have room for one if anybody who left wants to come back in. In the meantime, y'all go ahead and pick a ship. What are we doing right now?
Speaks up.
Yeah, I have no idea how to refund. You'd have to look and see. It might be like a contact Twitch thing. I don't know. Let's see. How to refund subscription on Twitch. Yeah, come on back in, Blue Falcon.
Isn't it usually... I thought it was something like the streamer has to do.
No. Right there. That's the link. If you want Gaelic, click that link and that should walk you through how to do it. You submit a refund request. And if you want, you can always just say, I want to wait until, you know, until the streamer I'm supporting, you know, the next month hits for their Plus program or something. You could do something like that so they know it's not heinous or whatever else. Yeah, we're good to go, Fuze, but thank you. Okay. 8s and 7s. 8s and 7s. I'll probably play carrier again, because why not? Chat, what tier 8 aircraft carrier do you want to see me play? Tier 8 aircraft carrier. Yorktown? I'll play Yorktown. The best tier 8 none. Thanks. You want me to play sub instead? I suppose sub would be more for the enemies. Yorktown. Sorry, Pac. Nebraska. That's not a carrier. Here, let's do this. Let me put my ST flags on.
Man could even play Nebraska if he wanted to.
I can't because two battleships are already picked. All right, here we go, everybody. The armory. This will probably be the last one we have. I saw that, Crescento. So we are doing asymmetrics now because of that. It's a carrier with big guns. True.
Or is it a battleship that just happens to have a bunch of planes?
Right. Battleship battalion planes. There you go, Axel. I thought so. Abby Ames is lurking. Let's give her a shout out. She is a Twitch streamer, fellow Twitch streamer. So let's do the thing. Let's do the appropriate thing and shout out somebody that says hello. Plus program, plus points. That deal. Didn't want to play 7 because you're waiting for the last day of this week's leaderboard to try. Aw, I see how you're doing it. You're welcome.
I mean,
yeah.
I've been able to maintain 3rd place so far relatively easily.
When I hear this, I always think of Borderlands, the start of Borderlands. Oh no, I'm spotted.
Enemy force detected.
Haven't been able to get into hybrid battleships or strike aircraft. The key to that, Blue Falcon, is those battleships, you really only launch the planes so you have nothing to shoot at. Or, best case, you're in between salvos or something, you know what I mean? Powergumo, Yodo, good for operations. Sure, they're both good for operations. Just about any boat is good for ops. You love them, play them like a normal ship. Use planes while you are reloading. Exactly, exactly.
Even though Nebraska's aim can give me an aneurysm at times.
It can, but when it hits, oh boy, does it hit, right?
Engaging enemy.
Hello, Ted22. No hits again? Are you kidding me, game? Wow. Okay. I know, tailoring shifts to ops is great. Back when you can be like, oh, it's not right, guys. We're gonna just run Atlanta, Belfast, Flint. All the good stuff, right? Sadly, you can't do that anymore. RIP. Helena, right? Boise. Scharnhorst.
Engaging enemy.
See if we can drop on the Galicia. Baltimore, if it's Cherry Blossom, is a good choice, sure. Now, the bread and butter for Yorktown is, of course, the torpedo bombers. So, as you can see, normally I would be sending a squadron home, but this is ASIMs, lower tier anti-air, all that good stuff, and the bots have pretty much spread out at this point, so I can afford to be a little bit more aggressive with my torpedo bomber strikes. Make sure that these guys can't detect me and shoot me.
Cancel.
I think that's okay. Yeah, okay. Oh no, I'm spotted again. Now, I could have launched another tactical squadron to smoke myself up. I didn't, so that I could kind of rotate through these a little bit better. We'll see. I want to kill this Galicia, and then it's time for the Z-22, the TED-22, sorry. That should do it for the Galicia. Yar! Okay, here we go. TED-22 time. Care not for your smoke, my dude. Take them torps.
Our team has taken the lead. Torpedoes, dead ahead.
All right, torp bombers again. Thank you, Blue Falcon. All right, so Leander. Let's put the autopilot
mode enabled
to there. That should be good.
Problem solved, sir.
Iron Duke. Iron Duke works, and so does Queen Elizabeth.
Engaging enemy.
There we go. Goodbye, Iron Duke. Barely knew ye. Yarr.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Right, that Queen Elizabeth is probably dead. Let's go deal with the Renown, huh?
Hey, Zeb.
Hello, Big O. How are you?
Did I miss the replays?
No, we only had time for 4 today, so we're gonna keep yours for Sunday, okay?
Okay, I just gotta keep track of what time you starting Sunday.
Usual, so 12 noon Central.
So 1 my time. Got it. Thanks.
You're welcome. Yeah, Yorktown
All right,
can
I'm driving.
absolutely.
I'll catch you later.
All right, see ya. Yorktown can absolutely handle Sky Raiders, right? No problem.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Yar. Let's go.
Destroyed an enemy battleship.
Yeah, Yorktown, the original Yorktown probably couldn't handle Sky Raiders that well, huh?
Engaging enemy.
And torpedoes for Renown. Five overpens at the waterline? Jeez. Good job on that, Pock.
I feel like overpins have been very prevalent lately.
Oh no, Armac, yeah, that's part of the joke, right? The original Yorktown class, Enterprise, Hornet, Yorktown, definitely did not have Sky Raiders. They had TBF Avengers at the most. They started with the Devastators. Devastators and Dauntless dive bombers, and then they upgraded to Helldiver dive bombers, Hellcat. I think they had Hellcats on Enterprise. Trying to remember. Yeah, that's what I thought. And of course Avengers, but TBF Avengers was the highest that they ever went. Post World War II, I know a lot of the Essex class carriers got the Sky Raiders. Oh Jesus, over there? Never mind, that's GG. Falcons got him. Remembering specifics, dude, I'm a aircraft carrier fanboy, man. I loved all that kind of stuff. So for me, that's right where it's at. You know what I'm saying? How long was this battle? 8 minutes. All right, I got time for one more, and then we will swap from there to the sponsored game because I want to hang out with you. Londo Malari 361, thanks for the follow. Love the name. My God, that's awesome. That is awesome. So yeah, if you guys want to pick one more ship and do one more game, I'm down. Now you want me to play Saipan? Fine. I'll play Saipan Black.
Saipan's tier 6, right?
8.
Oh, is it 8?
Mm-hmm.
I'll play a 7 because I just want more XP.
Yeah, if you guys want to play 7s, go for it. I don't care. Drag you guys into tier 8s that way. But yeah, World War II.
Anything. If y'all want to play a cruiser or a battleship, I can play anything. So.
Bedpan? What's the Bedpan, Red Rider? But yeah, I'm always a big fan of World War II stuff. Love carriers, never managed to handle the Saipan. Well, if you have questions, I can answer for you. But you can see if the game lets me. Here's my build for it. I figured Bedpan was Saipan's alternate. There's my build for it. All right, here we go. Everybody out of the army. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You'll see the build again, Londo, in the bottom right corner by the map. So obviously you're a big fan of Babylon 5. Londo is your favorite character, is that correct? Oh yeah. I like him too. He's the tragic figure that loses it all, right? Nice shot. Pretty shot. What did you think of Londo's portrayal in the animated movie? Lucky loser. Yeah, that's a good way to put him. So these ships are all about rotation of planes because you absolutely need to have planes being built to replace the ones that you're going to lose in battle. So what I like to do, yes, there was an animated movie. What I like to do is launch a squadron and then immediately send one, if not both, of their strike forces back. This is, if I hit Alt, you can see. No, you want to see a document. It's a good movie. JMS wrote it. I would say, and I told this to Raptor, it's a good movie if you are willing to watch the special features afterwards. Because they really explain a lot of the background to those movies. Obviously, some of the actors are gone, so you know, Delenn sounds different, Jakar sounds different. What's the name? Oh god, I have to think about that. Got a fire on Ishmael, so we're gonna try to get another fire going on him. We have to go through Belarius and Legal to make it happen, though. Just look up Babylon 5 animated movie. You'll see it. It was released like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, something like that. It was released before it came out on Blu-ray. I'm keeping... Oh no, Ishmael's burning. Okay, cool. So I can drop on Legal. Sales of the animated movie helped ensure... Oh god, that might have been too early. That's too early. Help ensure that the actual series was released on Blu-ray. You don't know you're a fan of the original? Watch the animated movie if you get a chance. The Road Home. Yes, that's it. That's it. It's a decent movie for what it is. No, it's not free anywhere. You have to buy it. Worth a look. Londo, I actually have you. I have Londo as an action figure in my case. If I get a moment, I can share it with you. Let's see if I get that Torp on the Fubu. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, $4 on YouTube. Well worth it in my opinion. I don't know if Raptor's ever watched it. I think he bought it, but I don't know if he's ever watched it.
Is it as good as Battlestar Galactica?
No.
Okay.
No.
Like turned me onto that. I enjoyed that.
Oh, Battlestar Galactica, like the remake, the reboot is fantastic. It's a great show. I really struggled to watch the see here's my because I'm switching out. I'm always getting a new set of planes built. You can see that there if I hold Alt key. But yeah, I tried to get into the original Battlestar Galactica. I just couldn't. I tried so hard. Couldn't do it. OG was camping without intent. Yeah, it was. Very much so. See if I can hit this Polaris. Now I'm going through a lot of anti-air, which is dumb of me, but oh well. Oh, actually, let's drop on Legal. Send them home. Let's put the carrier forward.
Think of it as a teaching opportunity.
Right? All right, so that should be a kill there on the Blairs. Bad guys were unambiguous. You mean the Cylons? So Falcon, you're talking about the reboot, right? The reboot, 2003, 2006, whatever, Battlestar Galactica.
Throw me onto that. I watched the whole thing. I loved it.
Who was your favorite character?
Oh, probably I can't think of her name, but the blonde female that was she's a hardcore fighter pilot.
All right, yeah, I was gonna say there's a couple of them, but you're talking about Starbuck.
Yeah, she was badass. I liked
Starbuck
her.
was a badass, absolutely. Absolutely, yes. Katie Sackhoff. And she's an awesome person, awesome actress. Adama was your favorite? Adama was good. Adama was pretty awesome. He's a badass too. Edward James Olmos. Always gritted his teeth every time there was damage. Oh, every time. I'm in pain. Always did that. Who was Mary McDonald? I don't recognize that name. Also, I'm in danger. Oops. Oh, yeah, the president, okay. Yeah, she was okay. I remember her from Dances with Wolves. Yeah. That's how I always remembered her. Okay, now you can see, look at my reserves on the bottom. I'm already starting to get low on planes, and I've been pretty conservative with my use, and because we're playing asymmetrics, I'm also top tier. So this is the problem with the Saipan, is that she loses planes relatively easily, forcing you to take drastic measures to try to save them. Like, as you can see right there, I'm using my heal so that I can make sure I can get a second drop on the Kiernick. It's probably too early, but whatever. And the Kiernick is probably gonna die anyways, but let's make sure he does die. Yarr! There's the kill.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Yeah, do the second attack, right.
I think another thing that's a struggle in ASIM is that you don't really see a whole lot of HE being thrown around, so most of the bot AA basically goes unbothered.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
So they're basically always at full strength.
Yep. You're too conservative looking earlier. I mean, if you're playing Saipan, you have to play conservatively. Like, that's absolutely a thing. Don't feel bad about that. But Saipan really punishes you if you pick poor targets. If you know how to target properly, it's not terrible. How you like me now? Alright, we're not getting damage, so that means that the Belair is DCP to fire, but he's on fire again. So let's see if we can't drop the Legal now.
How many goddamn overpens on these stupid cruisers?
There we go. At the last possible millisecond for our drop, we made it work.
Both of those are HE-10 cruisers for that size battleship.
Sorry, say it again?
Both of those I fire HE at usually to get citadels.
Hmm.
The Polaris definitely, like, that thing is made of paper.
Sure. My go-to carriers, Yorktown at tier 8, Kaga at tier 8. At tier 6, Lowenhart at tier 6, because it's Lowenhart. Midway at tier 10. Midway and I click.
The only way to really get a good hit on a Polaris with AP is if it's facing at you.
Mm-hmm. Yar! Got the kill. Look at that. And we got a pair of Ishmaels next. Let's just send the carrier that way. Red right hand. Let's go. Torpedo. Never mind. Parkington with the OP Belfast 43. See if I can heal up this plane and get a second strike off that way. I think I can. Oh, one more torpedo probably would have been enough to get the kill. That'll be enough if nothing else kills it before. And 260 hit points. Yar! Got the kill. Sorry, y'all.
It's all good. That statement was never said in real war. Oh, you stole my kill.
I know, right? Can you imagine that for a second? Like Vietnam War or something. Some Viet Cong dies and guy goes next to him. You stole my kill. You know what I mean? Like,
you stole my kill.
It'd be more like, you know, I'll buy you a round back at the base, right? Like,
exactly.
Jesus. Well, thank you guys for jumping in. I do have to go to a sponsored game now. I hate to do it, but it is what it is, I guess, huh?
That's okay. I probably should get on Daisy for before the raid starts.
Get a what?
I said I probably should get on Daisy before my base raids start for the weekend anyway.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay. Thank you, Pac. Yeah, I need to take a couple of screenshots, which is weird. But you know, when you do sponsored content, hey, sometimes you have to do the thing, right? So let's get into the game. Oh, it's patching. The game is patching, chat. Okay.
What game is this, F?
So it's called Echoes of Elysium. It just went on sale. It's $20 and it went sale for 10% less. And I thought it was interesting. And you know, there's a lot of obviously video games out there, and a lot of them want people like me to go and play them and show them on stream and get people to spend money. What had me interested in this game was the way that they had it set up. I'm gonna pause the music. It's the way that they had it set up for multiplayer. So you can play this up to 6-player multiplayer, and you can play with friends only, or you can make a server for public like consumption. Everybody can jump in and play. I haven't done the public before, but basically it's one of those games where you've got an airship and you modify that airship by collecting things. A couple of things that I kind of gravitated to. One was the fact that resource extraction was almost like remote. Like you just launched your harpoon down and grabbed what you wanted and brought it up, which I thought was kind of neat, because a lot of other games, like you have to build your mine or harvest area, whatever, and they have to send people to go harvest, and you're spending a lot of time there, whereas this game was like just yoink it and move on, which I thought was cool. And like I said, on top of that, the 6-player thing was kind of nice. Now, this game is in early access, which means it's not perfect. Everything isn't all, hunky-dory with it. I do have a command, EOE, EOE. So if you don't mind, if you're willing to take a moment and maybe click that link, obviously that lets them know that I'm doing the thing, right? That I'm sharing what needs to be shared and that sort of deal. But let me try to screen grab. Oh, wait, nope. I have to add one more thing, which is this. I have to add this fun little thing on top of that. And then there we go. Airships are one of your favorite flicks. Oh God, yeah. I mean, they're a lot of fun. So here we go. I've got the stream title. I've got myself. I've got the game. I've got that. I think hopefully that does it for my screenshot recommended. The video is interesting, and that's what caught my attention, Gaelic, was, you know, like I said, when people ask me like, hey, are you willing to go and do this for whatever price point it is, to be able to look at it later and be like, hey, you know? So stream title, tracking link in chat, panel banner. Okay, well, that's down there. How can I get that to show up? I don't know that I can. Well, I guess I can do it like, okay, I can do it like this. Maybe I do it like this. And then we can see that. There we go. There we go. Good night to you, Londo. Yeah, if you guys need to go, please, I get it. I get it. I know some people, it's like, hey, I'm only there for warships. If you're willing to stick around, though, I'd appreciate it. We can get some giveaways going or something like that as a way to say thanks for doing that. I don't know. But yeah, this is Echoes of Elysium. One thing you might notice is that when I tab out of the game, the sound stops. Now, this is something that like is kind of minor for most people. I like the immersion of being able to stay with the game when I tab out of the game. Hopefully, this is something that the developers will add later. You know, right? Hopefully, that's something they can add later. But for right now, when I go to settings, one thing that I've noticed is that there is no ability to add that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Duckman. I'm really sorry to hear that. The other thing that I found interesting is the frame rate cap. So they've got the ability to limit your frame rate. Now, I will tell you this. Of course, it's not your funeral. I will tell you this. I tried this yesterday offline, and I discovered that the frame rate cap doesn't seem to work. So I had to limit the frame rate in my my driver settings. It's not a bad thing per se, but just so you guys are aware, keep an eye on it and make sure that things aren't going bad. When I had it set to 120, my GPU was spiking hard. At pretty high levels, like 90% and so forth, to the point where my FPS in OBS, when I was just test recording, was dropping a bit. But I think for most people, playing the game at 120 frames will probably work just fine. Good brother. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Duckman, but hopefully you can move past. So here's going to be the world name. So when you go to new game, you can create a world. You can just create a seed for it, and then you can add a password if you want. You can set it to be an offline game, friends only, or public, and then you can set a number of players. Obviously, we're just going to do this at 1 right now. Now, there's some story that goes into this, so I'm going to hold off on talking until the story completes. That gives me a chance to drink some water as well. Here we go. Oh, also it takes a little bit to build the server once you select it, so keep that in mind. You can choose your character, and you can choose between male or female for now. I'm sure this will be something that will be added to the game later, but here we are. Your brother passed. That's actually not bad, Gaelic. 49. Wow, that's a good run. Yeah, exactly, Duckman. That to me would be hard. My sister's still alive and kicking. As a kid, maybe I wouldn't have liked that as much, but as an adult, I'm glad that she is still with us, you know? And of course, my dad is still doing well, too. So this is a game where you build an airship, you grab resources, and then they got the open world and stuff like that. They've got nice graphics and stuff like that. Few things I need to talk about during the course of the stream. Of course. Currently, it's $20, $19.99 on Steam. It just launched, I think, 2 days ago, the 27th. Yes, so that's yesterday, actually, it launched. So custom build airships, multiplayer. Yeah, so exactly, that's where you keep the room, right, Duckman? Exactly, yeah. Currently, because it just launched, they're offering a 10% discount on the game. And thank you, Blue Falcon. I appreciate you, my friend. I feel bad, guys. Normally I don't have anywhere near as many of you guys tuned in and hanging out. And so, you know, I'm okay with swapping. Also, we're not focusing on the plus points goal. So doing a game like this where maybe some people would not be so interested in tuning in is okay. I don't know, whatever. But still, I'm looking forward to playing the game. I've only been able to just play for a couple minutes. And then, well, I told you guys about my issues with the car dealership and the battery and stuff like that. So, all right, here we go.
Elysians live as eternal heroes, blessed by the gods in a paradise untouched by death or decay. Then, without warning, everything changed. One by one, people vanished and cracks formed in our perfect world. With the world torn apart, they crafted airships powered by lithium to navigate the shattered skies. Yet, the disappearances continued. Heron, an Elysian inventor, rose to power promising to find the missing with his strange new machines. They began to feel hope, but it didn't last. More disappeared, and Elysium continued to crumble until the truth became clear. The Elysian fought back and war erupted, but it was too late. The gods severed the afterlife from both Olympus and the mortal realm. Slowly, inevitably, the Elysians all disappeared. All was thought lost until you arrived. Pursued by the plutocratic fleet, you were found adrift among the waters of the Lethe.
So, Duckman, all my audio settings are max right now. It is very quiet, isn't it? I think the sound effects are a little bit too loud. The voice is too quiet. I don't know about music yet. I think music might be too loud as well. But I did check on OBS, and we're not quieting down the game at all on OBS, at least. So if I go to settings here, I'll show you my audio settings. Everything's at 100% for right now. Like I said, I think music might be a little bit too loud, and sound effects might be too loud. I think voice needs to be 100% though. All right, so let's get into the game here. This is a little bit of tutorial to learn about Echoes of Elysium. Remember, guys, exclamation EOE. That should be the link right there. You can click that link, help me out, make sure that our developers know that I am doing the thing, making sure that people are checking out the links and stuff like that, right? So as you can see, I am on a boat. Does the game break out the sources? Yes, it does. Drop music to 80 or less. See, that's exactly right. I would agree. I think the music is a little bit too loud. That was when I was testing yesterday. There we go. And let's just jump off the boat. And we've got broken machinery here that we can... I'm left clicking on right now to pick up all of our parts. There you go. And we got our ship back up there at the top. I'm currently just WASDing with spacebar for jumping. So, you know, very comfortable. And now I'm just gonna hit E to pick up. Okay, so I still want to keep left clicking here. There we go. Wait a minute. Oh, that's fun. check that out. I've got, I'm a rocket man. Rocket man. And then I can glide. Oh, WASD to glide. Look at that. So that's kind of cool. Now this is a different ship, not mine. So you can go and pick things up. Okay, okay. Not bad. Then we got some other things over there, which maybe I should go look at after I land and refill my jump gauge. There's the BK for the look like map, but I don't see a map, so okay. What else do we have over here? That's over there. Okay, so that's a bit away. That looks like bad things over there, so we're not gonna go that way. Let's go ahead and grab the ship and take the con and see where we can go. So we need to add a sail. See, we need to add a sail. Okay. So obviously that ain't happening. So is the B cap for build perhaps? I will apologize. I didn't get a chance to play the game as much as I wanted to. But it looks to me like can't do anything just yet. So see if there's anything else to grab. There is something over here. So control drops me immediately. That's good to know. That's good to know. Let's see what this is over here. Oh, bush. What do I do with a bush? Anything? So I can actually beat up on bushes. I can beat the bush, everyone. So that's neat. Obviously for more crafting materials, you get wood, whatever else. There we go. Okay, can I do anything with the tree here? Juniper tree? I'm beating up on it, that's for sure. So like I said, you can have other people jumping in. Makeshift deck, makeshift upper sail, invention desk. Okay, so I'm making progress in getting what I need, the resources to do the things I need to do. Well, you know, some people like to beat the bush. I don't know. Pick up the stick. What's interesting is I tried this. Oh, there we go. Okay, we picked that up now. Go down here, and plenty of bushes to beat up on here. Okay, now we're starting to kind of figure stuff out, right? Seems to be working a little bit better. Sailcloth? Yeah, probably. I love how, like, I'm clicking on it, it says bush, but it ain't doing anything about the bush. There we go. I want to try not to, like, die. If I can help it, right? Alright, let's drop onto our boat. Still needs a sail. B for build. Ah, here we go. Makeshift deck and upper hull. Here we go. Makeshift deck. So you can select where to build a deck. That's kind of cool. Okay, here we go. There. I need raw lithium to build it. Okay. And then here, this is makeshift upper hull. So we have hull and then crafting. What is this? Invention desk. So I can build an invention desk right here. Okay. I've done that. Needs to be protected from elements. I need a roof. Well. Okay. Let's see what we have over here. A lot of things right next to our boat we can probably pick up on. There we go. Guidebook entry. And we got some lithium as well. Okay, good. All right, so we picked up the stuff near the ship. Obviously, the game put that there to make it easier for us to grab stuff, right? Okay. I wonder if this... Oh. I was gonna show you... Oh, that makes it nice. I was gonna show you guys. I think this is maybe fuel on the right side there. But if I hit control and then I hit space, I pick it up right away. So that's kind of nice. Okay. So now we can build a makeshift deck. Okay. Is there something? Ah, okay. So we can do that to cover our invention place, right? Oh, whoa. Now we got more choices. You want to see what happens if I fall? Let's find out. Yeet! Well, okay, there we go. We fell for a long time. And then we're back again. Yeah, no bottom, right? Okay, so now I can invent things. I've got stuff in my backpack. Ah, here we go with the sail. I need something though. You're going to Australia, right? I need one of these things, whatever this is. But I can invent, maybe hold, click and hold to craft. There we go. So I just crafted an invention desk. And here's our crafting bench. Oh, there's the so that's what I just crafted. I crafted another one of these. Okay. All right, fair enough. So if I were to build a crafting bench, it would need to be... Oh. Come on, come on. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. All right, so where do I put this thing? I can put it next to it. It needs to be next to a hull piece. Okay. All right, so that's not gonna work. So let's go to hull, and let's say makeshift deck, maybe. There we go. Now we've got some decking, everybody. There we go. Okay, so we've got makeshift decking now, right? And we built... I need more raw lithium. Okay. We're on the right pack. And then you can also add whole pieces, right? To like close things off. As far as being in... Okay, so I have to be on the airship to build. Okay. So, we still need to craft a sail, right? Buy me with wings. There you go. There you go. Yeah, all of these are X0 right now. Because we don't have the lithium necessary. Okay. So, I might go off looking for lithium now, right? I've got like, here, for example. Now remember, if you play this in multiplayer... I mean, even if you just do a public server, you might have people that will come in and help you get the pieces and things that you need, right? So that it's not so bad, I suppose. So that works out okay. Let's... Oh, more things to grab. Let's try grabbing some more stuff over here. Made it to this little island in the air so we can chop up some more bushes. Now this is interesting. Some kind of extra things over here. But what is this over here? Ooh. That's cool. See that? I hold the shift button. Dilapidated mine. Let's see if I crash into it. Probably bad things happen if I hit it. That looks bad to me. Yeah, so they blew up. Okay. And I fell to my death. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Well, we are back. We have things we can build. crafting bench. There we go. Crafting bench. All right, so let's use. I need a roof. Oh. Okay. Let's craft some more hull pieces. Another piece of makeshift decking, like there, and then a roof like that. How's that work? There we go. Let's go. I need to build a strut. I know I need to do that for something else. So let's craft that. Click and hold. Awesome. So we have the strut. Now let's go to our invention desk. And now we've got the strut. So now we can invent a crewed sail. We can also do a rudder and a helm. Okay. So let's go here. We know we need to do a crewed plate and a strut again. Let's just do a couple of these and a couple of struts. Let's just do a couple more. And we don't have to deal with it again later, right? There we go. All right, now we have basic helm, invent. Oh wait, what is this? That's something I haven't seen yet. Okay, so we're gonna need to figure out that too. Huh. Okay. Those are none of the options available. So that's something else for later. Can I build my sail? Movement. Sail. Okay, I need a couple of rope and I need a couple of whatever else that is. So let's go to, looks like basic tools. Or crafting bench. Burlap cloth. Here we go. Craft the cloth, baby. Let's just make 4 of these. And then let's make 4 of these. I have a feeling we're gonna need it, right? Okay. So let's build now movement. Aha! We can build a sail. Where do we want the sail to go? Well, we can put a sail there, I guess. And a sail there. I need more wood. Wood, please. Okay. Oh, whatever. Can I move now? Hey, we're moving. And I am using WASD to turn the ship. So that's cool. So we are managing to move. All right, all right, all right. I'm liking that. Where do we want to go from here, guys? Can I move the ship sideways just from hitting W? No, it looks like I need to turn it. Okay. So we are at 15 speed. I can slow... Ah, I see on the bottom right, I can slow the speed down. And looks like it's... There's weight to it as well. Okay. So, more things to collect here. I do have a map, don't I? There's my map. So, that's where we were. Okay. Hard to really tell, like, what there is up here. There's shattered shoals ahead of us. With lithium and stone. So that might be neat. Let's exit out here by hitting the E key. And let's grab some resources, shall we? I can see how this, if this game, you know, if you've got a few friends to play with, I can see how this game would be a lot of fun. Because together, you know, a bunch of people are building a ship and stuff, right? That's not so bad. The graphics themselves aren't too bad. They look pretty good. Yeah, exactly, Gaelic. Exploring more parts of the map obviously would unlock more of the map, right? Okay, where's my ship? There's my ship. It looks like I am running low on whatever resource I need for flying. So let's get here. Hey, Sea Bear. No worries. Now on the bottom left, I see 2.5 hearts. I think we had more hearts earlier. So, uh-oh. Something's attacking us. A birdie over there is attacking us. Music has changed as well, if you've noticed. Can I just go and, like, kill it? Probably not. How you doing, Seabear? You been alright? And he just disappeared. Of course he did. Alright, well, let's get back to the ship. Or, what's over here? There's the link in chat again if you want to click that link for a second. Make sure that the developers know that I'm doing my part. That would help quite a bit. Seabear, thanks for doing the quality control check, as always. Alright, so that's my boat. Might as well go pick these things up over here, right? So moving around isn't too bad. Moving around doesn't feel too bad. Let's get over our boat and drop. There we go. What is G? Guidebook. Okay. This tells us a little bit about what we've been doing so far. We have a journal with our captain's log. Spanning the hull. Okay. All right. Hide completed. Show completed. I would think there'd be a tutorial involved or something, but I could be wrong here. What's J? That's the journal. Okay. G is guidebook. M is map. T, tab holds up our backpack. Aha. Okay. So there you go. That's right. Captain's log started 25 minutes. Don't get close to me. Someone got you sick. I'm sorry to hear that, Seabear. So we have our basic things figured out. I'd love to portside sail, huh? Let's see. So portside sail. Can I put it there? Can you placed on port side hull? I'm on port side. Did I drink the water? I thought I did. Maybe I need to build more hull pieces, right? So build a makeshift lower hull underneath that. Well, that's neat. Okay, build. That's upper hull. Right, so that's what we were looking at before. Now we can rotate it with the mouse button. Oh, okay. Okay. So we can rotate it around as necessary. Might as well make that part of it too. And then we have our deck planking and then a lower hull to go underneath. And then we have stairs. Upper hull corner. Interesting. Okay. So if we were to make a lower hull, right? Can we do that? It looked like we could. Looked like we could for a moment. That's the lower hull. There we go. So we can build that underneath over there. If I go here, can I build it? Aha, there we go. I can build it underneath there. Like that. right? So if I do that, right, and then I go here and rotate it around, like that, now I've got 2 underside hulls. So there you go. Now I have makeshift bow unlocked. Or is it makeshift hull? Maybe I missed that part. Hull corner. So this is a lower hull corner. Ah, yes, I see. So like that. To like turn it in towards the ship, right? And we're out, but here would be another place for that corner there. Okay. All right, so I have a better idea kind of what we're trying to do here. And there's our somewhat bigger ship now. And we're trying to get up to this spot here. Okay. Now, as you guys can see, the game is very vertical. So you go above things and then there's like a lot of space here. So we're gonna go full speed ahead. And then we're gonna drop down to 0. Like there. Okay. So now let's go searching. What's over here? Got a bush. Another bush. Or not. I'm trying to click on the bush, but it don't want me to click. What is this? Well, that was neat. Place the middle front piece next to you when you put your ladders down. Look at you, Gaelic. You're already starting to build the boat. Oh, so these are things that I can eat. I guess. Something I'm digesting, perhaps? Now it's giving me a hint in your head, right? It's giving me a hint, but when I played this before, yeah, see how it's off the stream? Something to expand. So I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. Harvesting the rock would be nice, I agree, but it does not look like I can. Let's go to the next island. Hey, there we go. Lots of stuff and things for us. Yeah, I feel like the hitboxes are a little bit off. Right, I might need to pick, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would think that just clicking this is enough to do it, but does not seem to be. So, okay. Moving around in this game definitely feels pretty fluid, though. So there's that, at least, right? So yeah, it feels like somewhat unintuitive. I'm trying to click something, and it just doesn't want to, you know, do what I'm trying to click on. Okay. I want to see what's on this little island down here, because this thing's pretty low. Also, on the bottom left, I don't have any health anymore. Do not know what that's all about. So, okay, well, we grabbed the things, so that's neat. Right, yeah, I might need the might implement. That's correct, Gaelic, that's true. I see some things I can grab over here. Maybe I need to eat, yeah. Although my stomach shows as... It's kind of hard to tell, but I don't know if that means that my stomach is... still full for a little bit longer or something? find out. So just now it wasn't letting me click, which is interesting. Once I've hit 1, or 2, or 3. Nothing. Okay. Resting might be nice. I could use some rest. I didn't sleep too well last night. Had some very weird dreams. You know when you like wake up and you end up like falling asleep again, but then you wake up after falling asleep again and you feel like you didn't get any real good sleep? That was what happened to me last night. But I did get some really yummy deep dish pizza, so there's that yesterday. So you have a basic repair kit, or plates, crude, a weapon. Well, let's craft a weapon, shall we? There's my weapon. How you doing, Joey? So I crafted a weapon, I think. I just don't know how to use it. Backpack? Weapon. Sort? No, drop. Alright, I dropped the weapon. Pick it up. I mean, I'm still using a hammer. Oh, I'm sorry to hit. Damn, 2 fractured ribs? That sucks, man. That is rough, Gaelic. That is rough. All right, let's do a lower corner hole. Problem with ribs is they don't heal very easily, right? You just have to like wait. I'll let it heal normally, right? Yeah, like a pipe wrench, exactly. You got the 1-year sub badge. There you go, Joey. Good job. Good job, dude. Lithium container. We have all of these things we can invent. We just need certain things. Ooh. So, I could get a... Wait a minute. I thought I just made one of these crude coptis things. A makeshift bow I can invent. I just need another one of these. Okay, so let's do some more struts. While we're at it, well, let's make a plate or 2. Yeah, they'll heal faster if you stop breathing. Oh, wait a minute, right? What game are we playing? This is called Echoes of Elysium! Exclamation point. Wait. Bam. That's the link for you if you want to check it out. Just launched on Steam. $20, but it's 10% off, so it's 19 something. Anchor the ship. Oh, you can winch it. Okay. Now I was looking at. You have crates for storage, so you can store stuff. Basic rudder. We don't have whatever this is right now. I can make a hammock or a light. But we're gonna try making a crude opus and a marine armor set. Because why not? And let's make a makeshift bow while we're at it. Alright, so in our backpack we should have... Oh, I don't know if we should have these or not. We invented them, but then we have to craft them, is that right? Aha, see, so now we have to craft what we just invented. Aha, okay, so we got the headband, leg wrap, that sort of deal. A rudder would be helpful for steering, yeah, that's true. Oh look, the sun's kind of setting or something. So we've unlocked things. Your neighbor brought you a cat. Beauty boy, not sure whether to thank her. Wow, Duckman, there you go. I mean, that could be dangerous depending, right? Let's grab some resources here by the ship, why not? Go to sleep. Oh, you mean my character? I don't know if that's even a possibility. We can look into it and see. But I notice that I don't have any health on the bottom left. So that's interesting. It's very interesting. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Oh well. He and Pickle don't seem anxious to get along. Well, that's important. Oh, I fell. Oof. It was up when I was on the ship. There we go. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Gaelic. Okay. Whoa. I have been afflicted. I have a twisted ankle now. I ran out of juice, yeah. So now I have a twisted ankle. Okay, well. Now if you look on the bottom left, I do have 3 hearts, so I guess that's a good thing. Right? He's got his dirty water. That's the spirit. That's how you do it. Okay, so what do we got here? Whole bow. I need 4 and 4, 6 and 8. That's a lot. Okay. Do I even care about all this stuff at this point? Or do I want to, like... Maybe I want to just go and explore some more. Right? Like, let's see what's going on with the map. Okay. So let's turn the boat left and go by this big island here. Now let's see what's up. Right? So we'll set full speed. We'll set the rudder left. And let's head this direction. Let's see what's up over here. I need to go farther left. Okay. I'm not sure if you can get an outboard motor. We have our very initial ship. Am I sailing a lobster trap? Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. This thing's pretty funny to look at. And I will apologize at the beginning because I'm not the greatest for design aesthetics. But we're heading this way because it looks like there's a large landmass. I see it up on the horizon there. Because I think that's it. So let's head that way and see what's going on. Matter of fact, I might just let this thing auto sail me in this direction so I can hit the bathroom. Let's leave it, let's set the course about there. Yeah, okay, cool, we're heading in the right direction. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Did I overshoot the island? No. I'm still at 5 speed. Okay. There's a picture of the boiler in the ship. You can get steam power. What? There's a picture with the boiler in the ship. Oh. Yeah, my guess is steam power is a thing. This looks interesting. There's like a lighthouse or something up here, huh? Caliber guns and torps? Hell yeah, that's how I do it, XM. Give me a sec, I need to close the door. It's getting cold in here. Ever since I, oh, YouTube is really behind. Kind of weird. Ever since I undervolted my GPU, I've been finding that it's not putting out the heat that it used to, which is actually a good thing. It does also mean that it gets cold in here if I open the door. I suppose that's a good thing. So let's see what's up with this land here. What is that thing on the right of me? I don't know, I can't click it. But we are definitely getting towards the Shattered Shoals here. So there's a dry dock, and there's lithium and lithium and stone. Okay. Will they bring Habakkuk to warships? I don't know, hopefully. I think it might be fun for like a just a funny mode. You know, let's go grab these resources. I think it might be fun for just a silly funny mode like an April Fool's Day thing. Otherwise, I don't know how serious to put that, you know what I mean? Okay, might as well grab all the resources around the ship because you just never know when you're gonna need them, right? Looks like my broken ankle is halfway through, and then it's gonna be magically repaired. At least that's my hope. We'll find out. It's kind of neat with an open world setup here. Yeah, that's right, Electric. I am farming loot. Absolutely, yes. Okay, that looks interesting in front of me. Well, while we continue, what else do we have here that we can build? We have a crude thruster we can build. And a locator. Crude thruster might be fun. Now these are things we invent and then we have to build it here. We're at a port of Boreas that is occupied by something else. So maybe well, okay. I was gonna say maybe we need to set ourselves to reverse. And then a mine just blew up in front of us. So we might want some repair kits, huh? Whoa. Okay, we just fell. We don't want to fall. Can we rebuild? You can rebuild that. We can pick up some things. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so we have to be a little bit more careful about where we go. Sure. Alright, crafting bench. Repair kit. We probably need a repair kit at this point, guys. Let's make a second. Okay, so what can we do? Where's the basic repair kit? UI looks better than WoW's during Puerto Rico dockyard era. There you go. I don't see repair kit things. But it feels like it needs, so it wants me to rebuild everything. Right? Lower hull rebuild. Okay. Rebuild the deck. Okay. Well, fortunately for us, we have a lot of resources, so that's fine. Just rebuild what we need. Come on. I think I'm out of resources now, actually. Yeah, okay. So I'm out of resources, so let's see what's going on over here. What is going on here? That's a dilapidated... Ooh, there's a big tree. Maybe I can cut down the tree. Broken parts. I'm all about broken parts, right? Ruined spear. Sure, why not? I like how you pick it up and there's still another one here. I'm picking up like 12 right now. There you go. Plant fiber, broken parts. Hello, Pine. Can I knock you down? Looks like I cannot. Ooh, there's a crane over there. Let's let the mine blow up. Cool. Dry Dock Guardian. Oh, alright, so there's an Aether Loom so that I can craft things. So if I've got recipes, which I don't right now, but hey, that's cool. Arrow can. Container used for aeronautic cargo. Hey, Guardian, leave me alone. He just killed me. I have been afflicted. I'm now malnourished, everybody. So I have a bad ankle, and now I'm hungry. I'm hungry. No, I did not mute Puddin on purpose. Is he muted? No, he's not muted. So that was the guy that killed me, so I should probably avoid that now. Maybe... Oh, nope. Thought maybe there was something up here to grab, but maybe not. So I can just run away from the Guardian, I suppose? Take all. That was all my stuff. I don't want to leave all my stuff behind. That's important. What's this over here? Shiny stuff. I'll take shiny stuff. So the ship is over there. I feel like this is a game where if you play by yourself, you are somewhat limited in what you can do, right? It almost feels like you really need at least one other person to be playing the game with you so that you can explore, collect, build the things that you need to. It's not a bad thing per se. Oh my god, he's shooting at me now. But, yeah. Alright. Repairs? Anything else to repair? He's gonna shoot at me. Is he gonna hit my boat? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Missed me. Crafting bench. I suppose we can craft a couple more struts. Whoops. I accidentally shrank the menu. Let's make some rope and some cloth. Why not? It would be nice to have a better idea of what the game is, you know, like wants me to do. A lot of times, you know, there's a tutorial. I realize the game is early access, so it's maybe more of a open world explorer kind of a thing, you know. But we're about an hour in, and we're not quite sure what we need to do here, other than, you know, collect resources and build to make things bigger. So I'm a little confused about that. Here we go. Let's see what's over here on land. I hit the rock for 0 damage. Okay. So we can't do anything about the rock just yet. Maybe later we could do something about the rock, but right now, probably not. We got some roots that we can harvest. That looks like food or something. Mandrill roots. Okie. What's over here? Morning glory. Who doesn't like harvesting their morning glory, right? Kinky. It said pick up a second ago. There we go. I have now picked up a stone. We have broken machinery. Never know when you need good parts, right? So it feels like, okay, so we got to the land. There's a lot of things that we've been able to pick up. Which is helpful. There again is the link to check it out if you want. Just click the link. Lets the people know I'm doing the thing. More harvesting of morning glory and stone. Whoa. I do like the flying mechanic. It just feels kind of nice. After a while, you kind of, you know, get the hang of it. It's pretty intuitive. And remember, this is an early access game, so I'm sure that some things will be changed over time, right? Okay, now I need to wait, I guess. More morning glory. Yeah, that's a good question, Docman. Let's take a look. No. Nothing's under the land. It just feels kind of interesting, right? Like you've got this temple thing, right? That is... What is this over here? It's like I'm trying to collect on this. I don't know what this does, though. Nothing? Sorry, Mr. Guardian. I ran away from you. Yes, come to me, Guardian. There's a grinder. Okay. Interesting. Setting our islands floating in space. Yeah, something like that, Axthumb. Something like that, it seems. And the idea is, you know, you've got your thing here that you can construct, right? So, like, we've got a winch. We can invent the winch. And then we have to craft it over here once we've invented it. What it seems like. Here's a winch harpoon. We can use this to anchor the ship. Okay. So we've crafted it. So now when we go to build, here's our winch. So we need, okay, so we need rope and both of those plank thingies. Right? So crude plates. So we'll go ahead and make a couple of crude plates. Couple of struts. We need the burlap cloth and burlap rope. You guys looking for a date? Seriously, right, Electric? Of course, I wouldn't know anything about this app at all. It is an app, right? Okay, so now we go to build. Oops. B. There we go. And now we can build a winch. Aha. Can I put it on the back of the boat? I can. There we go. Okay, so we've built our winch. We can use the winch And we just shot our own boat, I think. I'm a little confused by this. Let's exit out. Yes. I shot my own deck. Okay, so... Huh, okay. So you can use the winch, but you have to connect to something like... Wow. Okay, okay. Can I winch? I just broke my deck again. If I hold... Is this what I saw on the, Hey, kitten! This is what I saw on the videos, was you can collect stuff. I wonder if you can collect stuff this way. Meowdy, how you been? Okay, so you can use this to grab things. So that's cool. Ah, thank you very much for doing that, Rob. Burned, how you doing? We're checking out Echoes of Elysium right now. It's an interesting game. Just say that. Where's the road trip going this time around, kitten? What is this up here? Now my speed is only 1. North Dakota? Wow. What's in North Dakota? Sails on or off? That's sails off. Sails on. You're preparing for another snowstorm? There you go. It is an interesting co-op. I don't know much about what I'm supposed to be doing here. And my boat got blown to smithereens from a mine. I want to know what this is up here. What is this? It's shiny. That's about it. That's about all I know. Whoa, wait a minute. What the heck? It does look like we're blowing it up again. Yeah, usual early access experience, right? Beacon. Okay, so I can haul it with the E key. There we go. Okay, so I have it now. And pick it up. And what do I do with it now? Drop it? Q. Well, that didn't help much. Okay. Oh, maybe I need to... You know what? Maybe I need to pick it up. There we go. Pick it up. And maybe I'm supposed to drop it here. Right? I mean, that looks like where I'd put a beacon thing. Unfortunately, the Guardian's gonna come kill me again. So, let's say no to that. Let's say no to that and leave it, shall we? Alright, can I... The Guardian... Oh, look at that! I just grabbed a thingy. Maybe we can kill the Guardian. That's a good question, Tunawad. Let's see. As I continue to move... I have questions. What are we doing here? Quick, get the sword. I want to cut his head off. Morning glory with a happy ending. There you go. 286. Okay, so I'm not hurting the ship by doing this. That's important. Hey, I just did 20 points of damage to him. There's another 20. Good idea, Aldeus. Ha! Take that, Copper Menace. That's what you get. Okay. And it seems like some of the text is kind of... Okay, there we go. Next is Yaxi. You should be safe here for a time. Don't forget, Plutocratic Fleet is still after you. Makinos commands the 4 fleets, one who destroyed your last vessel. For now, focus on finding the resources needed to expand your ship. You'll likely need to fly to other island clusters to find them, but you can use your map to find your way back here. Return once you've explored a bit more and improved your ship. Well, okay then. So does that mean this is now mine? Because I killed the Guardian dude? I have a hinge, bull run. I got all these things I can... Inventory is full. I don't want inventory full. Okay, well. How about we stop the ship? And how about we return it? Love what you've done with the place. Well, thank you, I think. Ah, I need a craft. No, not the winch. I need to craft. Where is it? Or do I need to... Maybe I need to invent it first. I need to invent a crate. Here we go. Invent a crate. And well, let's invent the crude pallet while we're at it, right? There we go. Okay, so now that we've got that done... Love what you've not done with the place. Ah, I see what you said there. Okay. Cute. Thank you. So now... maybe I have to build it with the B key. Let's see. Equipment. Crafting. Aha, storage. Rope and beams. And this is just rope. Okay. So rope and beams. That's invent. Crafting. Burlap rope. Here we go. And then I need beams. Might as well make some crude plates while I'm at it, right? There we go. Crude plate. And burlap cloth, because why not? There we go. Okay. Now. I wanted to build storage. Here we go. We'll build storage. Sure, how about there? Okay, so we've built our storage. Now we open the pallet, and this is where we can just drag and drop. I'm confused. We have strawberries, that's cool. Wild berries. So I'm trying to drag and drop. Does not seem to want to go to the pallet. Logs, ore trunks, and other haulable items. Crafting station can pull items from... So maybe I need to build this, a crate. So let's try some more burlap rope. Yeah, we hit a mine earlier and it's smoking, and I don't really know how to fix it. Here we go. I need more wood. Wood, please. Okay, well. So let's find some wood. Didn't stay out of this. Maybe it's down here with the trees? Can I beat up on the cypress to get some wood? No? How about the bush? Alright, there we go. There we go. That's plant fibers. I want wood. Here, sticks. That's wood. Okay, good. So we got some sticks. So we should be able to go back to our boat now. And craft a crate. Yes. Yes, there we go. A crate. Okay. Now, let's open the crate. Yeah, there we go. Now we can drop stuff in here. Okay. Okay. So, each one of these is like a separate storage block. Okay. And there's a certain maximum. What the heck is this? That's my repair part. You used to repair parts of your ship. That's what I want to do. I want to repair my ship, but I don't know how. So that's fun. Alright, there we go. So now I've got more room left. Oh, you know what? Hey, what if... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, what if I put this here? This here. And now... Aha! Okay, so now I go to 1. And then... I just repaired something. Look at that. Yes. Okay. So now my ship isn't burning as much. Guys, we're figuring it out. Look at this. I'm not dumb. Okay, well. I guess the ship has been repaired now, huh? If it's been repaired, I wonder if that means I can move faster than 1? I know, there's no owner's manual, Bert. Right? So you just kind of have to, like, guess, work your way through it. I'll tell you what, I need to say a moment and take a moment and say thanks to all of you guys for being here. So I'm going to eat out a code as a way to say thanks, guys, for sticking around. Ooh. I'm at 235 out of 200. So maybe that's a part of it. Aw, thank you, Burnt. Burnt sending out 100 bits as a way of saying thanks. You are so kind. A cheer is so grand, 100 bits across the land. Oh, the place the support will go, helping our streamers' spirit grow. Thank you, Burnt. Okay, so it's looking good. Yeah, guys, make sure you're following the channel and active in chat, okay? Cheers for the repair job. Yeah, I stopped it from smoking, huh? Isn't that exciting? So, I need more... Okay, I need more lithium. Need more lithium. I found some of that before, just floating about in the air. So, I might be able to do that here. Yeah, see, there's some lithium. It's not so bad. Whoop. I think oh, yeah, I need to recharge my, my lifting things. There we go. Okay, maybe now. Oh, a couple other places I can grab. Andrew, cheers to you, my friend. Thanks for sticking around, dude. Thank you. Okay,
by the way, meow.
Meow, meow. How you doing, kitten?
Good, how's you?
I'm fine, thanks.
I've been sitting in here lurking. I even posted on Twitter saying, he doesn't know I'm in his voice chat.
No, he didn't. Thanks for posting that.
Got like 25 something or something people in here.
Nice. Well, thank you for that.
Showing the love.
Yeah, you know, I was meaning to message you the other day, and then I got distracted and busy. You know how that goes. Oh my god. So when are you guys going to North Dakota?
We leave Sunday.
Okay, okay.
I'm on break right now. I have another stream tonight.
Uh-huh.
I'm tired. We're doing a movie tonight. We're doing, oh my god, Zach. We're doing a movie called Catnado.
Catnado.
Hey, last week was Rectuma.
That sounds dangerous.
It was about a giant ass killing killer ass.
That sounds like you.
It was amazing. They had these two Asian women singing like Mothra.
Oh my god.
It was so bad. And like one of the first lines as they're singing is, "Yes, the story is true. If you do not believe us, then fuck you."
Oh my god, that's great. Right up your alley.
It is.
So how long are you gonna be up there?
About a week or so.
Okay.
But we're like the longest part of the trip is probably gonna be we're gonna do a side trip because I've never been to Yellowstone.
Oh, okay. I haven't been to Yellowstone either. Sounds like fun.
We gonna go.
Yeah, sure. You guys are driving, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it sounds like a lot of fun. I'm sorry, what?
I said, I hate flying, but also I fucking love road trips.
Road trips are a lot of fun. I'm fixing to set one up in a little bit with the wife, so that'll be interesting.
See, it's easier for me because I'm a passenger princess.
Uh-huh.
I just do all the hard work. I find us the rooms. I do all the navigation. I find us where we're gonna eat. You know, all the good places, shit to do.
Sure.
He is basically, as he said today, he is the chauffeur. I do all the navs.
Oh, nothing wrong with that.
And I find us the craziest hotel rooms. I found us some cool places super cheap. This last trip,
Yeah.
$50, Zath, on Pismo Beach. On the beach.
What's Pismo Beach?
Beach in California, in Southern California.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
Gorgeous beach, right on the water.
Hmm.
$50 a night with a fireplace and a fire pit outside on the beach.
Very nice.
I fall into the weirdest places and I loves it. And some of the scariest, you remember the murder room?
Uh-huh.
The murder room in San Diego. I've stayed, you know, it's funny, Zach, because I've done TwitchCon twice.
Mm-hmm.
The first one I stayed in the scuzziest of the scuzziest. And the second one...
Grab some more resources.
The second one, I was in paradise.
Mm-hmm. I know, I was there.
Total opposites.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing TwitchCon this year or not.
I'm not going to. I'm going to save up because next year I'm doing the AVNs.
Right, you mentioned that before.
And I plan on being nominated, so... Yeah, I plan on being there.
Oh, good.
And no, not for that kind of stuff. Those y'all who knows what the AVNs are, no. It's for best new podcast.
Yeah, I heard you got a really good podcast going, huh? Seabear, thanks for checking in over on Rumble.
I'm getting to interview one of my favorite porn stars.
Nice. Uh-oh. Woof.
A gorgeous redhead, and no, it's not Amaranth.
Aww.
No, I'm a really big Penny Pax fan. And we're getting her on the show.
Nice. I wonder if the reason why we're so slow is because we're overburdened or something. I don't even know if that's a thing. But yeah, weird. Maybe I need to build more storage.
Okay, my friend, well, I will retweet you again. I gotta head out.
No worries.
But I will talk to you soon. Yeah, I leave the day after tomorrow, so I gotta run to the store.
Sure. Well, thank you very much for hanging out.
Loves yous. Has a good one. Bye, guys.
See you later. Yeah, it's an open world. That's true, Burnt. Put a bottom in the... That's what I'm trying to do, Duckman. But I'm a little confused about how that works. Right? Like, I can build more lower hull like that, you know. but it just feels a little odd. And if I go to, now I'm at 265 out of 200. I had thought that if I added more, then I'd have more capability, but I wonder if I need to add more storage. You know what I mean? And more storage would mean like build storage here, right? And storage like that. And there's nothing here, but maybe I can store. It won't let me. Okay, so if I click and drag, it will. But I'm not quite sure, guys, and I apologize. This is new to me, like it's new to all of you guys. We do still have the giveaway open, I believe. How does this change our overall weight distribution? Am I stuck? Oh god, am I stuck, guys? Nope. Okay, I'm not stuck. Whew. That was a little scary. Drop down here. Still 265 out of 200. So having that extra storage didn't really seem to do anything. Okay. And the hint just tells me it looks like to get more resources to expand, which is what we've been doing. But I don't really know if there's anything else I'm supposed to do. Uh-oh, what just happened? I have a bird that's attacking my ship. Well, that's not fair. I can't do anything about that. Spider! Hey! Yeah, day's going well. How's yours going? We're checking out a new game. This is Echoes of Elysium. It just launched yesterday? 27th. Yesterday. So we're taking a look at it. It's on Steam for $20, but 10% off right now because it's in early access. It looks interesting. I just have to kind of get a better idea of what I'm supposed to do for it. You know what I mean? It's the 31st by you right now? Oh, yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. No, maybe it was yesterday that I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, so we're currently being attacked by this falcon thing, and I don't know what to do about him. Oh, maybe I can attack him with the harpoon. With the winch here. Let's try that. Come here, you. Die! Oh, I just hit it. And now I hit the boat itself. He's coming back around. Chop him up for drumsticks. That's the plan. Oh, just missed him. And he disappeared. It's like the moment that I defend myself, they're like, oh, never mind. He's not easy prey. We'll leave him alone. Okay, well, whatever. At least we drove him off, so that's cool. Now, this is a multiplayer game. You can play it by yourself, or you can play with up to 5 other people, so a group of 6. What just happened? Join DK, what's going on? Ship reminds you of Black Skylands? Fair enough. Thank you for the 20 bits saying hello. Although I thought there would have been some fart noises in there somewhere. Uh-oh. I need to get back to the ship. I'm getting low on fuel. That's the little bar thing we've discovered over on the right side. Okay. So I'm really curious. We built a sail here. And we haven't been able to do much else beyond that. I can repair things. Nothing to repair, nothing to repair. Nothing to repair. No fart noise today? Aw. Repair, 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 repair. Nothing to repair. Well, okay. Did I mention the game's early access? It's kind of fun, actually. Here we go. Anyway. Ah, man. Joint, how have you been? You been doing well? Let's see. Anything else I can do? I can try some port side and starboard side sails. I need to craft some things. Do I have enough equipment to craft? I think I do. Let's try it. Use drilling wood, right? Seriously. Yeah. Sound effects are a little on the loud side. I don't know if you guys feel that or not, but it feels a little loud to me when I'm crafting stuff specifically. Checks for the 18 plus label. There you go. Make some more struts. Oh, if you hold down, it just automatically does it. Okay. There's a link right there. You can click that link and check it out in chat. That should take you to the Steam page. Winch harpoon. Used to gather material. Piercing. Can be used to anchor the ship. Sure, let's craft one of those. Why not? There we go. Okay, so now movement. I can make one sail. I can make one sail. Rotate or place. Aha. Although it feels like that's backwards. Looks like a box, yeah, right? Seriously. Movement. I don't remember which side I picked. But that does not look right. Oh well. Oh, now we're at 16 speed. So the sail actually worked. Okay. So the sail actually worked to make us move faster. Sails off. Sails on. Now they're fully open. Okay. I'm pretty sure I put that sail on the wrong side. Oh well. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what we'll go with electric. One for forwards, one for backwards. See, that's the smart way to do it, right? Space and control up, down. Oh, wait a minute. You can change. This just blew my mind, guys. You can change vertical height. Look at this. I didn't even notice this. Z minus 1,000 meters. This pattern indicates two-dimensional thinking. So I can go around and pick up some more things. I'm glad that we are now actually moving, so that's cool. Although the ship is moving really fast and we're about to drop out of the sky. There we go. Yeet! So we just fell. Again. Oh well. Oh hey, we're about to run aground. Yeah, we just hit some land there. Also thanks to the small brain. There you go. Uh-oh. We have a corroded construct, 2 of them over here. Well, let's can we back off from these guys? Yes, back off. We need to get our harpoon to bear so we can shoot these guys. Alright, so we have now moved away. Let's go full speed and hard right. Oh, they disappeared? Don't disappear, I want to shoot you. Guys, they disappeared.
Well, that's outside of you showing off there. Come back here, I want to shoot you.
Yeah, well, you know, hi. Welcome back, buddy.
I gotta go eat. took a little nap.
How dare you eat and take a nap?
What'd I miss? Why are you flying?
I have to do both those things. Well, we're checking out a new game. It's called Echoes of Elysium. So, I built this ship on Rock and Roll.
Hey, look, you built this thing?
Yeah, they did. And then now I have to, like, fix things, I guess, because I crashed into things. I don't know.
Did they let you name it?
No, they don't trust me with naming rights. It's probably for the best.
I was gonna say I don't blame them, because I don't know how they would take a Fuso Jr.
Or a Bob Jr., Senior Jr.?
No, that's Manor Wars.
Oh, okay. Different game. Yeah, so this is an early access game. It feels early access. Not a bad thing necessarily, but...
Co-op?
Yes, you can do co-op up to 6 players. So that's nifty.
So they trust you to play with 5 other people, but not to name something.
Right. Right. I need to turn off sound effects. Turn them down. Turn to 80%.
No, turn them up.
Oh, they're at max right now. It's a little bit better. That just sounds so loud when I'm talking to you, I can barely hear you.
That's probably a good thing.
Maybe it's a good thing, I don't know. Alright, that's better. That's better.
I've been told I complain a lot.
No. You don't.
I don't complain at all.
That's
There's
right.
a difference between complaining and bitching. Completely different things.
Weekend Warrior, you have a good night too. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you had a great Friday. Oh, make sure you tune in on Sunday. Because Sunday we're giving away a whole bunch of Steam game keys to celebrate our 100 plus point push success. Yeah? Alright, so let's craft some more crude plates now. Because we can, I guess. Yeah, we got a bunch of different game keys we're giving away, so hopefully you can make it for that. Wouldn't I sent you asking if you're able to handle giveaways for that? If you are, cool. If not, I'll figure it out.
So no Sunday when I wake up.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean,
you made
it was a miracle I was just on time today.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah, we made it for January and for February. Sorry, we made it for January and December, so February is the last month. This thing looks so terrible.
You would pick the shortest month out of the year.
That's how it went down. I don't know. I have things coming up in March, and I have things coming up after that, which you know about, and most others don't. So, yeah. Maybe I can build a whole plate
make a bigger boat.
You can expand the boat, yeah. So you can see I can put hull plating or like deck planks down, and then I can make the boat bigger. I need more wood for that. So like I have to go and collect the resources. Oh god, not this stupid bird thing again. Okay, hold on. I have to go kill the bird. It's like the Family Guy bird, you know, that like as soon as you see him, you gotta like, it's your arch nemesis, you gotta kill it.
Dewey?
No, it's like the giant chicken in Family Guy. Remember, he's Boba Fett in the Star Wars ones? Flip it the bird, that's the plan. Look, he's attacking me right now. Okay, here we go. Alright, guys. To the winch! Where are you, stupid bird? I think he just left. He saw me get over here and he's like, oh no, he's gonna attack me now. Yeah, there are some enemies in the game. And we actually managed to kill one of them with the winch, which is kind of fun. We just poked it to death. Got attacked by a bird earlier. Did things to it. Made it run away. It's over here. I thought this was like a big statue thing, but it's just a cypress tree, so that's kind of boring. That's right, Jared, it was a bird. Yeah. It is what it is, you know?
Why don't you go explore the big building?
I did earlier.
Earlier?
Early, you know, when you were sleeping. Not too much in there to talk about. Ooh, can I shoot a mine? Can we shoot a mine? There's our mine there. I don't know if I could hit it. Yes! Aha, there we go. So that's one thing that we can do to make it safer for us to sail and explore. So that's nifty. Oof, that was close. Okay. I don't know where to go. We can go this way. That's in front of us. Let's see. Spacebar goes up. Elevator go up. Let's slow down a bit. So we've now moved to another island.
The engine.
It's a sail thing. Oh god, not another. Hold on. I need to back off. See, I've got another one of those enemy things to kill. So we're gonna. Okay, so the reverse mechanic is a little weird. Hold on, I have to expose my harpoon thing so I can shoot it. Or did it just disappear just like before? Nope, he's still there. Cool. Alright, so we're gonna stop the boat. Get out.
God, this thing actually does turn like a Fuso.
It does, doesn't it? What? What do you mean no ammunition loaded? What do you mean? Okay, so load ammo. Here. There. Winch harpoon. Ah. What are you doing over there? Okay. Hold on a second. I've lost my angle.
Typical Northsider. Doesn't load the gun. Then turns too much.
Oh, that's cool. So you can actually move the column forward to lower it. That's interesting. All right, we're gonna raise you up a little bit. There we go. And let's go here to the winch. Perfect. Take it. Oh yeah, baby. There we go. Yeah, we just killed that thing. Yeah. I don't know what that does for me other than feel good. I picked some things up, so that's nice. My inventory's full though. Depending on Zath trips, I figure 7 weeks till 300 streak. Oh, really? Nice. That's not so bad. 7 weeks, there will be another trip though within. I need to, maybe I should make some more, craft some more of these things. Just get them out of the way. Use stuff that way. I don't know. Putting on time. About 20 minutes left, y'all. 20-0. And then we'll call it a stream, huh? What do you guys think of the game so far?
Can't make weapons?
You can make weapons, yeah. So I have this crude Coptus. Oh, that's my weapon. So I crafted one earlier, and I think I found one, but I didn't know how to do anything with it. You bring up a good point. I think what I need to do is equip it. So if I go to, I think it's here that I've got it stored. Yes, no? Yeah, it is interesting, isn't it, Gaelic? That's, wait a minute, who's shooting at me now? Oh, you're back. All right. like. Wow. Okay. Oh, he blew up, so that's neat. I can pick up more things. Yay, more stuff and things. Where is... Maybe it's in the lower apartment? Here? Yes, Tyler, I am. We worshipped earlier, too. What is this? A hinge. Oh, okay. That's one of the crafting things I needed. We did play warships earlier today, for just a little bit. And, we also did some, replay analysis. But, we had some problems with stream, the frames and stuff like that. Network issues with Twitch. Only with Twitch, though, so I think it was because of Twitch's enhanced broadcasting or something. It was a pain in the butt. Okay, I don't see any of these here. That's kind of weird. Oh well. I don't know. Ooh, a deck gun. Yes. Okay, so that's fun. So then, build equipment. There it is, deck gun. Okay, so we can put that there. That'll be fun. What do I need for that? I got hinges. I need these cog things. I have no idea how to get them, though. Unless I can build them? No. What is this? Lithium condenser. Unlocks lithium fuel and a condenser. And I've got an engine core. Now what's interesting is it says I've got 2 of these rocket things, whatever. But here, it won't let me build that. Alright, it says I only have 1 of 2. I need 1 more sprocket to build it. I just don't know where to go to get more sprockets. Maybe I have to kill more things to do it? Click on the sprocket to get a hint. That's a nice idea. 3?
I would kill the goats or the rams or whatever it is first.
I mean, kill everything first. That's always the good choice, right? Let's find out. Let's go back to the ship. There we go. And sprocket. A gear used in machines, in common machines. So there you go, electric. Not the most informative, I'd say. What's in here? No sprockets in here either. Okay. Oh, there might be some sprockets in there. Oh, right there. Those guys. We gotta kill those guys, because I'll bet you they've got sprockets. And they just respawned. Nope, I gotta move the thing forward. Go to the helm. Let's see, let's raise the ship a little bit. There we go. Nope, no, wait, no. Go forward. There we go, and then back down again. Alright, that should be good. Bust open machine. Well, that's what I'm thinking these things are, right here. Alright, these constructs. I'm thinking maybe if I beat these up enough, right, then I get cogs that way? Because I don't know how else I got them. And I know they do drop some things behind. Right, so there we go. Okay. I'm at 3 out of 20 now instead of 1 out. Oh. It said pick up what? I thought it said pick up a sprocket, but maybe I didn't. I just beat up these poor goats. Poor goats. Raw meat. And hides. Aha. Okay, well. Can I build? Ah, let's go, deck gun. Yeah. Deck gun. Woo, we got a deck gun, everyone. Let's blow up our old ship. No ammunition loaded. Never mind, I guess we can't. So it sounds like something's in there. Hold and release. Just stand in front of the deck gun. This looks dangerous. Load ammo. We have no ammo. Oh, this is where the stone things. I saw there's like stone rounds here. Stone rounds. Here we go. Craft. Except it says it's dropping excess items.
Yeah, your inventory's full. Like,
yeah.
Borderlands all over again.
I know it is, really. I need a vending machine. Okay, so if I... Ah, there we go. Now we can shoot. Hey. Aha! Now we're firing rocks at things. Although, ironically, the harpoon seems to be doing a better job of damaging things. I love how it lets you load, but then, like, you can't load. So that's fun. I made one too many, so I had no space, right? Oh, come on, I loaded. Load ammunition. Hey. We did it. We did it. Except I think the harpoon winch over here is going to be better. Ah.
Well, why
hold
don't
on
you
a
use
sec.
your spear and go kill him up close and personal?
Poor goat, right in the eye. Well, so I had like a sword earlier. I just don't know what to do with it. I know, right? Look, the harpoon does more damage. So why not just use the harpoon? Stay right there, Mr. Goat. Oh, you poor thing. Oh my god. Yay, all the things I'm picking up and all the things I'm not. His inventory's full. Yeah, so, we're coming up on 2 hours of checking out the game, and I don't exactly know what else I'm supposed to do, other than just keep crafting stuff and building my ship. Here, can I build? Yes, I can make this. Let's craft this. This is a crude coppice, which I had to drop because my inventory is full. I don't see it anywhere though. Go to my crate. What do I want to drop off here? Maybe what I do is I craft some more. Just get rid of some more things. You know, if you convert them from raw to produced or whatever, right? Then that's less storage space. The artwork isn't bad at all. That is very true, Jer. That is very true. And the menus are fine. It's just, I feel like knowing a little bit better about what I'm supposed to be doing would be helpful. Yeah? Ah, there's my number 5. Okay. Ah, now I've got a sword. Aha, okay. So, we figured that part out, so that's good. Let's see, let's drop some items out here. Looks like 20 is the most of anything that you can hold. Yeah, 20 is, okay. But you can, get rid of, oh, store simulator. Okay, so that makes it easier. Well, no. Come back here. It's time to hit you with my sword. Yeah, that didn't work well at all. He hit me once and I died. And because of that, I'm malnourished. It's almost like it knows I want dinner soon. Well. Let me pick up everything I can. And run away from you. And let's go back to my winch. There we go. Alright, so raw meat. Got a hide to pick up. Sorry, Mr. Goat. What is this? Ah, this is my... Okay, so this is my old backpack. So I've taken everything. Wait a minute. Is I inventory? No, B for back. Tab. Tab for backpack. Okay, so then I click on this and I put this down in group 2. Group 1. Okay, so now group 1, bam, I've got my sword. Although it didn't seem to do much for me last time, did it?
Well, I mean, you just stood there and let him punch you in the face.
I whacked him once, I swung it once. Let's wait for him to respawn, I'll try it again. That looks pretty. That looks pretty. I'm probably gonna need to go back to the ship in a moment because I am running low on fuel, whatever. There we go. But yeah, like I get that I need to build stuff. I just don't know like what my goal is with the stuff I'm building, if that makes any sense. Come on, respawn already.
You've never played Minecraft, have you?
Oh, I've played Minecraft, yeah.
Build a bigger boat for more storage while you go out and get more stuff to build a bigger boat so you can have more storage.
Right, yep,
so you can build better things.
I've done that. But, I mean, I just don't know what my goal is. Ooh, this is like the sun is rising. That's kind of cool. Red sun at morning, everybody. You know what that means.
Your goal is to kill the boss bird at the end.
Is it? Huh, I did not know that.
His name is Steve Bob Jr.
I was just gonna say Steve. Means more morning glory, right? Exactly, yes. I was waiting for things to spawn. Oh, there's a goat. All right, we can test the sword on the goat. Oh no, there's another guy there. There's two more guys over there. All right, come here. Okay, see, there we go. We did it. We did the thing. Come here. Oh, look at that. We did the thing. There it is, Puddin'. And just to make sure, let's kill the goat too. Yeah. Okay. So the sword actually does work. Like you said, maybe you just have to time it right. Or hitbox thing.
Probably a block or something, but I mean, you've got no armor.
There's a block with the left, hold down left mouse button, yeah. Or right mouse button. So yeah, that can work. And you can craft, I noticed that you can craft like armor and stuff like that. I just haven't yet.
Innovation thing, the blueprint thing.
The blueprint thing is to build stuff for your ship. So when I go down here, you can see the B on the right side there. We've got an invention desk and a crafting bench. So if you go to crafting, so like for example, I can craft marine bracers, right? And this would probably be some sort of armor plating for me. Ooh, I need to craft some ropes. So if I go to burlap rope, let's craft a bunch of rope. Alright, there's 5. It'd be nice if we could speed that up, but it is what it is. A headband. We have enough for a leg wrap. I wonder if that's for both legs or just one. And it's dropping surplus items. Oh boy. So it doesn't, so I have it, okay. I have it in 6 and 3, but it's not.
You gotta be able to equip it somehow, because I don't see it on your character.
Defeating the Armada, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to equip it on my character at all, right? So, like, that's the other part of it. Store somewhere.
There's no character screen?
Not that I have seen. G, that's my guidebook, journal, backpack. Oh, right here, okay. So if I take these and throw them there, aha! There to there, okay. And then those are my legs. Okay, so now I've got more health and stamina and armor. Okay. Oh, and now it shows me wearing the helmet. Look at that. Oh, where's my strut? Pick up the strut. I don't know. What was the strut for? Where's my strut? Oh, that's that thing. Okay. Great. Store similar. Get rid of that. Aha! One more red underscore thing on that list. What do you mean by red underscore thing? Oh.
Your chest plate, I think.
Yeah. I have to craft it or whatever, right? And I don't, okay, so I don't have those yet. That's probably gonna be an invention desk thing. I can craft hinges and sprockets. Oh, that would be helpful. Let's invent that. Looks similar to what I equipped. Got it. And a hammock. And lights. Okay. Mechanical breakthrough. Access to new automated technology.
Galley. For food.
And we don't need food.
I'll be sure to tell the old lady that one.
Yeah, basic crafting cooking station. Okay. Okay. I mean, we can probably invent. Let's see. So that would be. What is locator? Analyze resources on the Aether scope to find them. Okay. I can't do galley yet because I'm missing. Oh, those were stone things. Yeah, those are the stone things I used for my cannon, my deck gun. So I have to go back to that land over there. There should be stone over there I can grab. Here, we could try that. Guys, we're coming up on the last 5 or so minutes of the stream, and then we're gonna have to say goodnight and everything. But I hope you guys have enjoyed watching us play this game and check it out. Big thanks to the devs for getting us a copy. I think it was the publisher. I can't remember who. Stone. I have it in my tweets. I just don't remember the name. There we go. There's some more stone over here. But it's very much a resource gathering and then, you know, building kind of a game. So that's not so bad. That's kind of nice. Looks like a game you'll never play. That's fair. When we do these kinds of things, you know, not always gonna appeal to everybody. And like I said, what had me interested was the trailer. You probably looked at it, Electric. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. But what had me interested was the fact that it was you could do this multiplayer, you know what I mean? If you got enough other people that are interested, like friends, make it work together or something. No trailer? Huh, I saw a video trailer. That's what got me interested. That music's not too bad, Gaelic, that's true. Here's that building you were talking about. Oh, there's a sprocket and hinge over here. Neat. Yeah, there was like a big bad thing that was like killing us earlier over here, but then we killed it. So that's nice. Those autoplay trailers annoy you, turn them off. That's fair. What the heck happened here?
Don't ask questions.
Yeah, that looks a little funny to me, if you ask me. I don't know. You know, remember it's an early access game, so I think the concept is there. Just a question of what do they do with it. Many of you guys know early access games can bring good stuff, and you know, so there's that. Like morning glory that needs some help. Yeah, maybe so. Where's my ship? My ship's over there. Okay. Go back to the ship. Let's try to craft those stones and see what else there is to build, and then we'll call it, huh? Inventory is full. Let's drop to the end of the mass here. Let's refill our fuel. There we go. And we'll get back to the ship. There we go. Wow, that was fast. Almost like crashed right into it. Store. Okay, so what were we trying to do? You waiting for Puddin' for Skurfer? Wait, I'm hearing the sound of fighting. Here we go. We gotta go kill this thing. The Curver's airship
Just
sounds
imagine
interesting.
how far he would have been if I was, I don't know, an hour earlier.
Right?
Finding out he needed to equip things.
Yeah.
He probably would have already killed the, Armada.
I absolutely would have killed the Armada by now.
And
Stone
you
round here,
guys can say I'm holding them back.
There you go. Okay, so now, what were we trying to do with stone stuff? Build a hammock?
Cooking station.
Cooking station, galley, yes. No, okay, so that's
Just
not
stone, right?
No, that's not stone. That's what I mean. I just crafted 4 of them. But now it shows that. That's weird because I know I crafting bench. I know I made stone rounds.
Yep. Those are ammo. You just need stone.
Well, I have 3 stone right here. Oh, those are stone rounds. But I mean, like, just regular stone, it didn't count. It had the wrong icon.
Are you sure
to
about
it.
that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. See, stone round here, it looks like this, but then it creates that.
Yeah, but the stone symbol, that's all you need is just stone. Just raw stone.
Oh, okay. Well, we can try it. We can go back and get more stone. There's 3 more stone right here. Cooking with stones, the troll cooking method, right?
If this doesn't work, we're just gonna have to mod abuse electric for his negative attitude.
I mean, I can get behind this. I can get behind this. All right, let's get back to our ship. Okay, so now we've got stone, right? And we are building a galley. Yeah, see, I've got stone, and it...
Sure you have stone?
Yeah.
No.
I picked up 3 pieces of stone, right?
No.
Yeah, I did just now. I went back to the island here. I'll go back.
Why don't you go load the ammo or clear up some inventory space?
All right, load ammo. Go up there.
I mean,
bam. So we can go down here to my other part. There we go. I freed up some storage space now. And we're stuck. There we go. Okay.
Would never use that pallet or I'd move it.
Yeah, I know, right? Hold on. Go to kill. Of course, that does give me more things in my backpack, but I do have a block here, so I should then therefore have space for more stones, right? Okay, let's take a look.
Sure.
There's 3 stones over here.
Right, the 3 stones you tried to pick up earlier.
Right. Maybe that's a glitch? Yeah, they're not showing up. Okay, so let's find some other stones. We'll try finding some other stones. Here's one. Did not pick that one up. Maybe I picked that one up earlier too. Here's a stone. Okay, that one's +1 stone. Yep, that's the right icon. Okay. Here's another
You
one.
hit that stone like that big rock?
No. Won't let me do anything there. But I got smaller pieces of stone over here. Yep, so I can pick those up, for example. Okay. And the way the system works is it looks like you can save up to 20 of a certain thing in a you know, block or whatever. Yeah, it's either a glitch elusive or I don't know. It's a glitch. Oh, what's this over here? Hold on, now I'm curious. What is this big stone thing here? This is a lithium deposit. Lithium deposit, I mean. So my guess is, yeah, my guess is I need something bigger and better to do with that, right?
I tell the wife dinner's been canceled because we're gonna beat this game.
Oh god, no. Condensed lithium, right? All right, there's our ship. Now I've got some Rosati's deep dish. Stuffed crust. I'm looking forward to continuing. I posted it yesterday. It's glorious.
Did I send you that YouTube short?
I don't remember. 10 minutes after the 5-minute stream end announcement. Sorry, Electric. We're trying to figure this out, you know? We gotta decide how does this all work, right? Okay, here we go. So, we're doing galley. Yes, okay. So we do have the stone. Okay, cool. So now we can invent a galley, which means that now I can make a galley. There it is, right there. But I need more stone. I need metal pieces. We brought home dominoes. There you go. For us Chicagoans, that would be sacrilege. We have Rosatis, and it is far better. Right, Puddin'?
Yeah?
Yeah. Alright, there you go. Game's pretty chill. Do you... Go ahead,
on. No.
Do you get anything, no, there's no sort of perks or anything like that, Elusive, but if you are interested in it, check it out anyway. At the very least, if you guys just click the link, it lets the people behind the sponsorship know that I'm doing my thing, and whatever. Yeah, you can put it on your wish list. That wouldn't be a bad idea. It is a chill game for what it is, right? What were you gonna say, Puddin'?
I say they do have I do like their monster pizza. But it's gotta be double dough.
From Rosati's? Okay. I've had double dough
Pretty
before.
much got everything on it except for anchovies.
Yeah. I got stuffed crust before, and that was yummy. Deep dish Chicago style is hard to beat. It is. It is. So when you come to Illinois, make sure you get that. I sent that picture of that to my dad, and he was very jealous, to say the least. But in any case, let's exit out of this game to the main menu. Because
You're clearly not building a big enough boat.
No, I think we need a bigger boat in like Jaws tying around. But as you can see, there are different options and stuff like that. So you can join a game that's in progress. I wonder. Yeah, see, so you can see that people are playing. A lot of zeros. So these are people that created games and then they left. Here's the Flying Toads. They've got 2 out of 4. So you can go and join in on one of those and just screw around if you want.
If you do, click on every link they give you because they won't be suspicious.
There you go. There you go. Anyway, we'll go ahead and quit out of the game, guys, and thank you for sticking through this. I appreciate you all for being here. Guys, we're going to go to the stream ending screen, and of course, as always, looking for raid targets, and you're going to see some links that you can click to support me and all that good stuff. But yeah. There you go, Duckman. There you go. My own personal thought about Echoes of Elysium, not a bad game. For me personally, I just don't have time to play games in general anymore. We were talking about that actually. Was it Monday night with Big O, right? It was Monday night. And Big O's like, "Oh, you just don't like warships anymore." It's like, no, it's not that. I just don't have time to play games anymore. You know? So guys, thank you for being here. It's time to go to the stream ending screen. So roll those wonderful credits and things that you can click to support me, like the rerun channel link over there, which runs for right now, the best of Zath to basically 24 hours a day. Oh, all right. Well, we'll raid Stripper. That makes it easier. Thank you, Puddin'.
I was going to say, you can tell the wife you're welcome.
Yeah, definitely. Armact, I see you want me to do a Sims slaughtering silly ships. Alrighty then. That works. Yeah, we'll look to do that on Sunday, huh? We got to do Big O's game on Sunday. Oh, I should check and see the other replays I've got. I should check and see for the other replays I've got here.
Stripper, I believe.
I'm sorry, what?
What about Stripper for Sunday? Replay?
Oh, for his replay? If he wants me to, I don't mind doing it. I do have a Brindisi from... How long ago was this? 2021. So a Brindisi replay wouldn't be bad. What about Charnor's 43? That one's from 2024. That's pretty recent. Henri? That's also pretty old. Wow. I have a lot of Henri games, but pretty old. So I guess the Brindisi would be the other one to send out to you too, huh? Yeah, The Sims with the buffed XP earnings isn't a bad choice. That is very true. All right, you see the links there for my Kick. You can always follow me over there on Kick and just have it open when I'm streaming because it does help. And then you can see my link for Patreon. I do some offline tutoring over there. And then earlier is my YouTube link. I'll put that in chat again. You can help me out by clicking that link and subscribing to YouTube. The same thing as following on Twitch. Just open up some of my videos, thumbs up them, comment on them, that sort of thing. Would definitely help. Yeah, leaderboard is tier 7. I like that actually. It forces people to play other ships.
I don't like the cumulative experience though.
Yeah, no, I agree on that one. You have a good weekend too, Jer.
Too many people are cheesing the system.
Of course. That's all they do. That's how it works, right?
I mean, I think it's funny. I think I played one game at tier 9 and I started at first.
Yeah.
But I ended up at 5th. Like, just literally one tier 9 game.
Huh. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's not like it's difficult for, per se, like yourself or me to crack 2,000 base experience.
Sure.
And I really don't care about these leaderboards. It's just, you're not going to get, like, I hate to tell you all this. You are not going to get first. You're not even going to get the top 5.
No, and that's what I was telling people in my Zat chat on the topic, right? Which is like 95% of you, you're not going to get
so
there.
Sad.
Yep.
Like, they know all these people that are nonstop playing and having somebody come in and play for them while they sleep or whatever, you know?
Right.
Put them all on the same fucking leaderboard.
Exactly. And Electric, you're right. You're not getting the commander either. So just wait till it comes out for Cole or whatever and be happy. But
what's the commander for? Pan-Asian?
No, Commonwealth. I think it's a Commonwealth. Yeah.
I don't play my Commonwealth that much anyways.
That's what I told Pockington. If you don't play it, what's the matter? All right. We got to get the raid going to Crying Stripper. So let's get that set up. And then earlier were links to the Death Strike forums and Stack Up. So I'll put those up again. There's my charity link for Stack Up, helping fight mental health issues amongst veterans through the power of video games. And then there's a link for Death Strike, which is the unofficial World of Warships forums. Make sure you check them out. And again, if you didn't hear me earlier, please take a moment. If you are interested in winning a Musashi, make sure that you check out the World of Warships community Discord. They are now doing giveaways, 1 ship a day, apparently, for a week to celebrate the Discord being unfucked and back in action. All right, I'm going to copy. This is a special raid message for when he goes to see a crying stripper. It's not worth it. Well, for some people it is, Duckman. So you know what? If it's worth it to them, great. Right? Big thanks to our new followers. We got a whole bunch of followers today. Appreciate you guys for doing that. Ooh, Dark Angel followed. That's nice. She's good people. And then we got a bunch of cheers from Burnt, from Dutch, from Rob, Drogon, and Jer. And we also got some subscribers again. That was Gaelic Knight, Zeka, Crying Stripper, and Panzerkex. Crying Stripper gifted sub from SFNL. Has Snarf been unsurred? I don't believe so. All right, guys. I'll see you on Sunday for more giveaway goodness. Till then,